so I guess let's not run it on auto for fun. I suppose. Alright, so we're gonna get Bailu in here. We're gonna go back to... I wonder, can the main team do this? Early on. Wrong about Hook. But people can be wrong. It's okay. PQ will probably fall back off in 1.4. This is her update to Shine because her kid is basically like a Walmart and mom, so she benefits from everything. That's why I think people don't understand. They have. I can definitely see that. I can definitely see that. Oh,
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, because Ophelia's not in.
Yeah.
She's the lady, the emperor of the hour.
Yeah.
I thought she was true.
I'm gonna force choke slam you like Kane.
Oh yeah, so on the top right of that right side screen, you got an invite from me. Yeah.
Oh my god, look at all your cards! So go up this way. That's what you sound like. Can't imagine. One of her people clipped that lightsaber sounds for her TikTok. How's it going? Bruh, the stream before Grandma. I freaking love it. Very early Grandma, everybody. I gotta see this. Goodness. Huh. That's me. Hello. Ooh, Crimson. Congrats on the first No. Paimon is a hater, a prep.
I tend to overcomplicate the core concept if I'm not careful, so this deals with that problem.
I'm gonna be honest, Paimon kinda acting like a prep right now. Very goth
we're done with
idea.
Chapter 1. Let's move on to Chapter 2.
Traveler, I am the only one who understands the complexities of the ambitious cinematic method. The way his clothes. It's like, oh. Let's see. You know, for her having 3K and only having one thing fully maxed out and everything almost maxed out, it's not bad. So it is going to work. I'm finished difficulty 4. Nice! I was doing fine on difficulty 3, and then boom, life kicked me in the nuts all of a sudden. The stacks got too much for me. And in my end. Oh my gosh! Oh my goodness. He's so fast! Goodness! Why is he so... Well. Look at what we have here on a Friday night. Just a couple of gays, and I love it. Hey, how's it going? Congrats on the first Inuyasha guy. Can't even redeem the first? It's because it was already redeemed. That's why longest, so, you know, kinda got played. Inuyasha was trolling you, wondering, I wonder who. But hey, how's it going? Happy Friday! Justice, what is up, my guy? You have the power? Yes. Yes, indeed. Turtle, hey, you're enjoying your Friday? Well, now you're gonna double enjoy your Friday. Hey, Golden Rose! Hey, hello, happy Friday. Puncher, what's up, Chad? What's up, bruh? I am excited. Whenever a new trailer comes out, that means nothing but amazing things, and I am so excited to react to that, and so ready. But first, we got dailies to do. And I believe the character we're going to work on will probably be Topaz, because we recently finally 100%ed our beautiful adventurine. He can now stand alongside his boyfriend as being fully traced out. He has his weapon. He's fully leveled up. He is ready to go. So now we got to get Topaz up in there, and then we're going to go for Robin. I think I have her at a pretty decent spot, and so now we're going to start working on getting that. What team comp did you use on Harmonious Choir? I ended up using Jinyuan, Fu, Jinyuan, Fu, Sparkle, and Harmony Trailblazer because I was forced to. But if I wasn't forced to, I probably would have put Tingyun. But yeah, I love that fight. It is so good. So let us start hunting for. You know what's really funny? Hey, how's it? Hello, Your Majesty. Hello, how are you, kind sir? How are you doing this fine morrow? Oh my god. Oh, you have any? Oh, are you asking for advice on how to fight that fight? I don't really fully know your roster like that. How's it going, Rose? How's it going? I'm playing that new game, Withering Waves. I still like Honky Impact mostly because of March, which is not my main game anymore. Okay, here's the thing. We were discussing this yesterday. I'm fine indeed. That's very good, very good. Good to know everything's well. Well, at the old home. Not that you're old, but you know. So this is what we were discussing yesterday. Wuthering Waves has a lot of bumps. It is a little scuffed right now. I think a little bit more scuffed than it should be. But the one thing I'm kind of annoyed about is that it's either you're really hyped for it or you're complaining about it. And I have been, we did research on it to see how it's doing, and it's fine. It's just the problem is I hear people say the story is a yap fest and meh. And I'm like, so far I'm getting like not a full story. I hear it is more talking than there is actual playing. And that I find a problem. And when we try looking it up, no one's talking about it. Nobody is talking. All they say is that they just love it and that's it. Love it, or they're talking about the problems that I'm sure they're gonna iron out in time. So it's like, well, where does that leave me? Genuinely, where does that leave me? Like, I want to play not because... No. I do not hear that about Genshin until, like, way later. And no one says that about Honkai Star Rail until the latest patch. That's because the latest patch is heavily into philosophy. And philosophy is the art of a lot of talk and understanding what all that talk means. Star Rail is not like that. It wasn't like that until very recently. That's because, again, they went face first into philosophy. I've been hearing people say that the story is okay. Dax, what the heck are you doing here? Go away! Go play that game that— oh, by the way, you guys are saved. You guys are saved. I almost played Fortnite tonight on stream. You guys got saved. I expect— okay, so the new Battle Pass came out today, right? And it has a lot of Fallout stuff. And I'm like, okay, well, time for me to magical girl transform into a frickin'— I forget what it's called— Fortnite streamer. But the problem is, I didn't realize how big the game was. I thought I only needed like 2-3 hours, maybe even 4 to download it. No, I need personally more than that, and I got stuck at 54%. I know it's cringe. I know Fortnite is disgusting. I know. So you guys got saved until Monday or Tuesday. I didn't realize how big the game was. Like, I know it wasn't small, but like, I didn't know, I knew I should have left it downloading overnight, but I got distracted and then tired last night. So, you know, again, it's my own fault. L on me for kind of being a little bit of a dum-dum. But at the same time, I know, I really do. I got that Planet of the Apes internet. For real. That movie isn't about, I don't know what that movie's about. I'm assuming some kind of political struggle, but with animals. Well, that's literally, no, it wasn't about that. It was about my internet. That's it. It's me on the phone crying about my bandwidth. Fortnite has Fallout and Slipknot on it now. It's based, yes, and it also has Slipknot songs as well from the Guitar Hero mode. When it first came out, it was small, not anymore. Yeah, it is way too big, and I would have subjected you guys to me attempting to play Battle Royale. I mean, I would have played Guitar Hero mostly, but we would transition to BR because I have to suck it up and face the fact that if I want things on Fortnite, I have to actually play the main Fortnite, not the side Guitar Hero Fortnite, which I think is more superior. But I gotta suck it up. I gotta take my Fortnite pill and swallow it, or else it's gonna be, suppositoried instead. No, it's about monkeys wanting to live in trees. It's in the name. No, it's about my internet. Duh. Also, Andre, how are you doing? I know, but yeah, I had a fucking anime ass last time. Yeah. I thought. If you sent it to me in the DMs, I will read it later. Guitar Hero superior equals Akaka shooters. I'm not bad at shooters, Docs. It's just that I don't like the battle royale-ness of it all. It's just really stressful. It's stressful. It's really weird. It's like 90% of it is like nothing, and then the last minute it's very stress. Unless you go to like high population areas, but you wouldn't know that unless you have a friend. So I will agree, battle royales are only fun with friends, but you know, if you're good at it, then I guess it's fine by yourself, but it's not for me. For me, it is not. Blah, 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 blamco mac and cheese. Yeah, blah, 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 blamco mac and cheese. So, depending, because remember, tonight's stream is uncapped. So, I get, usually I star rail myself out until I play another game. And we were gonna play Fortnite tonight. But because it's not done downloading yet, before stream, I was thinking, well, if I haven't star railed myself out, we'll play some Fallout, and I'll do some of the main story missions. Apparently, I thought the Brotherhood of Steel was after the main mission, but nah, you can do that separately. You know what part of the main story I'm really on, and I'm kind of laughing at myself that I'm really this far behind? Docs, you're gonna especially be horrified at me. I am at the part where you're supposed to build some kind of light sign at your house for the lady at the bar. Apparently, I'm there in the main story, and I thought the Brotherhood of Steel was the main story. You know what the equivalent of that is, for those who don't know? Imagine me thinking I'm done with the story, and I'm still at Herta Space Station. And I think I'm done with I thought I was done with the story. I haven't even gotten off the introductory planet. And here I am running around going, well, that's enough game. It's time to do all the other side stories in Simulated Universe. What? I haven't left the first area yet? I haven't, and I could have sworn I thought I did. I mean, I managed to beat all of Brotherhood of Steel without needing to do that. So I don't even know how I managed to get that far. So, whoops. I haven't. So I'm probably gonna do that later tonight. I still have to, like, you know, finish. I need to put down the bare basics at my house first. But after that, I kind of have to progress. That, or we'll play Trucking Sim, or maybe I'll call it a night, or maybe I'll play Baldur's Gate with Iki on stream. I'll just have to, you know, I'll have to turn off the nudity. That's all. I don't want to scare you guys and have you see a nipple, a lady nipple. You mean, I don't know if y'all even know what that is. I was like, hey, Theo. How's it going? Will you be playing Wuthering Waves? Oh yes, I got on a tangent about that. We will discuss that in a bit, because I am very conflicted. Skyrim, I did all the side quests before even touching the main story. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. I played a lot of the side stories. I thought they were main missions. Not a nipple. You know they have wee-wee physics. They added that. You can't see it. You sure know what I'm doing. Just to see how it works. Our poor virgin eyes. Exactly. I wouldn't want to subject you guys to that. I respect you guys too much. Look away. Look away. But yeah, is it like that gross green stuff my parents make me eat? Depending how they take care of themselves. Also, okay, enjoy your boopy as a winner. I'm gonna read the how your battle went later on in my DMs. But bye bye. So here's what I feel about Wuthering Waves right now. My opinion on the gameplay still stands. That it's literally still Genshin, but with cooler boss fights. But the boss fights aren't always a part. If the boss fights were like consistent, like we're talking about like more interesting dynamics in the battles themselves, instead of it just being locked to the bosses, I would say it's different. But to me, it's still too samey. But and thank God you're here, Vio. Thank God, because I needed to ask you about this specifically, and everybody else has been playing Wuthering blah 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 so far. I've been hearing the story is way too average or too yappy. Now the problem is that not all games are yappy. Not all games are yappy. I understand you need to have some yap to establish story, but is it the right amount of yap, or is it an unnecessary amount? Because I'm gonna be honest, Sariel has not been yappy until this very patch, but you understand the story reason why. Because it's philosophy, and philosophy is very yap-tastic. So I understand why. Just because this patch is yappy doesn't mean that the game has always been yappy. It's just this one patch because, you know, we're delving into conflicting philosophies over and over and over again. The same ones, mind you, which is annoying to keep hearing about over and over and over. But still, I get why. Before, it wasn't this yap-tastic. Even the pets want the toe pet. Oh my god, right? Right? So the problem is, when I try looking up people talking about the story, it's either they're glugging it and just giving me sycophantic, I love it, I love it, I love it, or people talking about the issues with the game currently. And I'm not getting an honest overall view of the story. And it's kind of annoying. And the only way it seems for me to tell if it's actually bad is to play it myself. And determine and be the judge whether it's actually yappy or if it's just or if it's just average. Also, how you doing, Sigma A? 2.2 was also a very point of view switch heavy. It was, but I liked it though. The story's very average until you reach Scar. Scar's part is awesome. It's a little yappy, but not Paimon levels. HSR story much better. Have you heard of the song? By the way, speaking of yapping, have you heard the song? Which, by the way, I gotta before we look at which, by the way, I haven't looked at the trailer yet. We're going to look at the trailer in a moment. But we just have to have a discussion real quick. The fact that the story is average, in my eyes, is not good. You want to start off on the right foot. You want to wow us. To me, that's, like, not good. That's not good in my eyes. It's like Persona 5. You should not be average until the end. Or boring until, like, it gets good later. Like, I don't expect, like, constant Penacony levels, but if it's meh, why the heck do I want to continue to the end? So, that's the one thing I'm like, that's the only one reason I want to play it, is to just see if the story is as bad, and to see how slow it is. But the problem is, that means I have to play Wuthering Waves. Because people aren't giving me an honest, fair shake of the actual story. I have to ask it from you guys. Instead of looking up sources, it's literally just commercials for the game, or complaining because, performance issues, which I get. So, and then that we got into, like, not a debate, but I put an open-ended question out. Would you guys, if the gameplay's really good, do you deal with the meh story? Or do you deal with the mess with a really good story but meh gameplay? Because it is a good question to ask. I don't want to play it because I want to play. I want to play it because I'm curious about the merits of the story. If it was great, then I'll be like, oh, okay, that's great. Then I don't have to play it. But so far, I've been getting, like, mixed ins and outs of it. And that, if it's only because it's mixed do I want to play. Scar part is a couple of hours in, just they have to yap in the start to explain what the world is about. UniHSR had a slow start problem. No, they did not. It was not that slow. It was not that slow at all, actually. Like, it was not that slow at all. It started ramping up not too long after we got into Belobog. The only thing that was confusing, though, is there's a lot of stuff that they had to establish. But yeah, it was whatchamacallit. I'm the girl, have good gameplay with decent story. I mean, it's Genshin's. I know the story. I know the gameplay is good because Genshin's story or gameplay is good, and because they're so similar, I know there's nothing wrong with the gameplay. So the one thing about it though is that even though Genshin's gameplay is good, if the story is meh or too boring for me, then I'm gonna out. I'm gonna literally like tap out and go, yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not in this. Was it Ophelia Sky slow? No, it's not. Shouldn't you be cacaing right now? A log right now? So that's why I want to play it just to see if it's actually bad or if it takes as long as people are complaining about. Like that's the only reason why I want to play, is just to be the final judge and be like, okay, realistically, Wuthering Waves is slightly slow, a little slower than people like, but it's still very good. Or is it necessary yap? Like that's the problem. Like I keep on getting sycophantic answers or not real answers. And that's why I'm on the fence about before the answer was no. Because, you know, I assumed the story was going to be amazing. And there's nothing to debate about. But now it's like I have to like play as like an experiment. Genshin gameplay? No, I'm not talking about grinding. We're talking about pure gameplay. We're not talking about I'm talking about pure playing without needing to grind. It feels good even without needing to grind. It feels good to play the characters. Grinding is different from the actual gameplay. HSR is the best story of any gacha, hands down. But so far, in my opinion, 1.0 story Wuthering Waves 100% better than 1.0. That's not a very high bar, Vio. That's not a that's a very low bar to trip over, so that doesn't mean anything to me. If story is a high requirement in quality, I will not recommend you playing it. Well, Evo, here's the thing. I don't think it's as bad as people say it is. But that's the problem. Like, I don't know. That's the problem. Yeah, I already finished in front of your bed door. First of all, go away. You're the reason why I locked my door. I play Harvest Moon Story, so it does not matter. There you go. How you doing, Kaya? Hey, Act 4 of the first arc, and I'm tired of all the talking. Like, FF13 has amazing combat, but I would not play it if the story was duty. Yeah, because a lot of people are willing to, like, forgive a mess story if the gameplay's really good. Genshin being #1 isn't because, I'm gonna be honest, it's mostly because of the characters, and that it got better later on. 1.0 Genshin is not good. It's not good. No, so no. They're #1 because of the stuff they did recently, not the stuff they did in the past. Also, to be fair, a lot of games did really good in 2020. But that's because we were all in COVID. So what do you expect? There's a reason why the video games industry right now is seriously cutting back on all the stuff they did in COVID, because now the COVID game bubble burst. And now they have to go back because they overexpanded. 1.0 Genshin does not count. That's a very low bar, and if you're better than 1.0 Genshin, that is not a good way to compare a game. If anything, that sets my bar way lower. It's like, wow, you're barely competent. Congrats. You barely have me awake. I'm gonna be honest, through most of that, I didn't know what was going on. I'll be real. I also said actual gameplay, Wabu has the best gameplay of any gacha. It's like Genshin, so again, we'll see. I'm gonna be honest, if all the fights were like the boss fights, I would agree. But so far, that only seems to be tied to boss fights. And so that's why I would disagree. I do like the combat WoW though, and the Pokemon thing. Pokemon thing is interesting, yeah. Because of me, if you're gonna talk a lot, I need to be involved in the conversation and not just, I feel the exact same way. I feel the exact same way. I'm kind of interested in WoW, but I don't really want to get into any more gachas. Well, here's the thing. I know I'm not gonna stay. Here's the thing with Bubble Waves for me. Is it a great game? Yes. It is for me personally. I do not like the way it looks. It is way too muted in colors for me personally, in aesthetics. And it's too similar to Genshin for me to be interested. And also, I don't want to get into another gacha because I tried playing Cookie Run Kingdom. I love that game. I can't manage both that and Star Rail. Otherwise, I'll never play any other game ever. And I'd like to play other games, so. Again, Persona 3, we're literally on the cusp of it, and then the new Fortnite Battle Pass came out, so that's kind of on the hinge of that. Yeah, hopefully you're doing good, Kaya. Hopefully your card thing's getting sorted out today or over the weekend. Also, you doing Sans? All right, so let me pull up the Boot Hill trailer. So the only reason why I want to play is to just see if the story is bad in the Yap territory. Because so far, I feel like I'm getting a lot of biased opinions. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I'm really kind of annoyed Wabubu Waves doesn't have, like, a banger story. Because that's what you kind of need. Because if you don't really have a banger story, and you just all you have is just looking like Genshin and having slightly better Genshin gameplay, you're not gonna really survive. You're not gonna be like Tower of Fantasy, but you're just gonna kind of be another Genshin clone. In the grand scheme of things. In the general public's eyes. Hold on, let me pull up the, whatchamacallit. I've been going through the entire Yakuza series. Ghost of Tsushima, some more gachas would fry my brain. It's already frying my brain. I'm also playing Warframe. That's not a gacha game. It's still long. Oh no, that is a commitment. That is a commitment game. So, nice though. I want to play that one day, but yeah, now I'm too busy playing Fallout. And now soon to be Fortnite just for the Battle Pass. I do kind of hope we'll be, I want it to be successful, but I don't think that's it. If anything, I think a good Genshin competitor is going to be Project Mugen. Project Mugen, I think that will be the real competitor. Because it actually offers something different in many different ways, but also kind of similar to Genshin. It has kind of a similar feel, but it's not a straight up clone. And we're gonna watch the trailer after this. But that's where I would put my money on, not on Wabubu Waves. Is it a fun, separate thing? Sure. But, definitely not it. Definitely not it. It's nice to have different options, but I don't see it as being, like, a real contender. But Project Mugen, depending how that goes, that's the one that I see it. But it's a fun little distraction, though, but it's gonna be like, oh my god, I didn't realize you're Shady Sands! I didn't even notice that! Oh my god, how long have you been here? And that hasn't even crossed my mind! I'm so stupid. I'm dumb. I am so dumb. Also, I want to play Warframe one day, just because it looks very interesting. And it's free! It's the reason why I make fun of Destiny. I'll be honest. I don't even play that and I make fun of it. I gotta get more into the story before I say if it's good or not. That's why I'm on the fence of playing Wabubu Waves, because I want to see, because you guys know, if I have my biases, hold on a second. Sorry, back cough. But here's my thing. I have my biases, but I can be subjective. I can be 100% subjective. And I feel like I'm not getting a fair shake for Wabubu Waves. It's either sycophantic or people complaining about
what do you call it? The optimization thing. I want to play it just to see for myself if it's that bad. Personally, I think Wobble Waves will go the distance. They actually listen to feedback and make changes. I'm sure in time, we 2.0. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see in time. Right now, I don't see it, but we'll see. In the end, some hate and some like. Well, yes, but we're talking about like wide mass market appeal. There's certain things you see where it's like, this is it. This is it. And there's other things where it's like, can it? Maybe, but we're talking about, will it go the distance? HSR, I knew it would go the distance. Immediately when I saw it. I'm like, yep, that's it. This looks like it's here to stay. I didn't realize it was here to stay this hard, though. I didn't know it was this. I didn't know it stayed this hard. The amount of hard I didn't expect. Is there potential? Sure, but I do not have a lot of faith in it. And generally, when I put my guesses on something, I'm generally right. Most of the time. There's times I can be wrong. I'm talking about like my educated guesses over the course of seeing what stuff works and what stuff. I'm just paying attention to trends. Paying attention to trends and generally having a pulse of what's going to be really good, really bad, and just fine. And so far, Wobble Waves is fine. It's fine. Will it get better? I gotta see. But so far, the answer's no. But I want to see if the story's that bad. I don't think it's that bad. Here's my opinion on Wobble Waves. I think we'll probably play it just to see, just to gauge the story. Just to see it. Because I'm gonna be honest, people say that a lot of things are yappy when they're really not. And that's where I'm at right now. I think people are probably being unfair to Wobble Waves. And it's like, really? You have to have me be the one stand up for Wobble Waves? Like, do I have to be the one to like defend it even though I'm not interested in playing it at all? I'd wait 2 to 3 weeks before getting honest opinions. Well, for me, the problem is that, no, I'm in agreement. I feel like people are being unfair and using yapping a bit too much. Yes, they really are, and it's really annoying because it's hard to be fair to games when it's like, bruh, like, well, you don't have to be completely, I love everything about this game. If you don't say you love everything about this game, then you must hate it. No, there's nuance, you dip. But I'm not getting any nuance from anywhere, so do I have to be the one to be nuanced here? I don't like that. It's really annoying. It's not bad when just with all the choices, it's just hard to say. It is the game. Wait, I'm sorry, I'm gonna read that. I'm so bad at reading. It is not bad game. Just with all the choices, it's hard to say. Yeah. In my opinion, one of the voice actors throws me off with how bad the quality is. I don't know about her mic. Okay, well, you have to tell me when. I think, you know what? Fine. You know what? This is my WWE promo. Next week. I don't know what day. Probably on Wednesday, maybe. We're gonna play Wobble Waves and figure out what the heck is going on. What's going on here? I throw my gut on. I need some WWE promo music. That's not whatchamacallit. Hold on. WWE. Copyright free. Promo. I don't even know. There we are. Is this even... Where is it? There we are. This Wednesday, me, Wobble Waves, in the ring. We're gonna see if it actually stands up to the hype or does it crumble under the pressure this Friday at some point in stream. Today is Friday. Can I get a what? The story is yappy? What? You can't handle a couple of words to understand the beginning of a world? What? Well then, this Wednesday, me and Wobble Waves are gonna go one-on-one, and we're gonna see who survives, me or the story. And his name is Stone Cold Steve Austin! That's right. I am throwing... I'm tired of it. I'm tired of people not telling me the truth. If I have to be the one to break it down, even though I said I won't play the game because y'all can't tell the truth, because either you have a head up that guy with the ponytails, booty cheeks, or there's no mommy apparently. It's kind of shocking. But still, this Wednesday, Wubbaboo Waves. We're gonna see if it's actually the weakest part, because no one's telling me the truth. It's either completely great or completely caca-poopy. Anyway, so there we go. This Wednesday, Wubbaboo Waves and me. We're gonna see how long it takes before I tap in or tap out. Will I lose by submission? I don't know. This Wednesday. Stream starts at 6 p.m. EST, but I'm gonna do some Star Rail stuff first, because I'm not done yet. I need 100% everything before I even bother to look at Wubbaboo Waves. Because I'm gonna be honest, I feel like in 2-3 weeks we still don't get the full picture. Why? Why? Because I did the same thing with Black Swan needing Ron May, and people be stupid and didn't tell me, so I had to look for the truth myself. And I'll be the judge of that. I think Ted Tun has a decent review on the game. He is honest about it. I'm gonna see for myself. I have to see for myself. Because I've been looking up too many different people, and I'm hearing way too many different things, and so far, you can't handle the truth. Wubbaboo Waves is meh. We're gonna see about that this Wednesday. Is it meh? Anyway, we're gonna watch this trailer now. I've been holding off enough. Anyway, me and Wubbaboo Waves gonna fight this Wednesday, and we'll see if it's really as bad as people say it is, or good. I keep on hearing too many different things. I'm addicted and I didn't go to sleep. You gotta sleep. Go to sleep, please. I smell too much bias in the air. Yeah, I'm gonna throw these hands. I'm gonna do the bionic elbow. Hey, finding out the game is mid is my shtick. Hell yeah, it is. Also, congrats on your TikTok, by the way. I meant to message after you messaged me. But yeah. Oh yeah, I should go to bed. Definitely go to bed. Thank you for being here, though, Shady Sands, now that I know where your name comes from and I'm stupid. Hey, Shaw, I'll see you just in time. Anyway, trailer react time! Next Wednesday, Wubbaboo Waves. Me and them gonna kick it right in the face. You mess with this all and you're gonna catch these toes tiny hands. What? What? Every time I hit someone, you hear la in the crowd. Push, la, punch, la, 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 la. Bruh, you know you can't say son of a in Twitch titles? I want to say son of a nice lady, and that's why you see son is censored down there. Anyway, let's watch it. Alright.
Jade, spokesperson for the IPC Strategic Investment Department, responded with...
This is a big deal, cowboy. Of course, it'll be dangerous.
How big?
IPC big enough.
You have a
Ooh.
new bounty. Please process it as soon as possible.
Dangerous? Well, fudge. Dangerous for who?
Ooh. The transitions have been getting better.
Bring it on, baby.
Ooh. That stripper training gets you all flexy, oh boy.
Let's duel. Fair and square. Waiting in line for a bullet? Don't worry. This one's on me. Here, I'll give you a chance. In here. Just kidding. Fudge.
Fudgin!
Come on.
Oh, Topaz. Oh, Adventurine's just chilling, huh? Woo! Oh my god, he is a stripper. Oh, Jade?
That's the forky.
Jade, mama? Mama?
When it's time to shoot, quit yapping. Lock and load, or dig your own grave.
Of course. Remember to aim for the heart.
There was so much that happened there.
Your bounty is complete. How would you like to land?
Good question.
Good question. Oh my god. One more time. I love that. Also, thank you for the follow, Alchemina for life. Thank you. I gotta see that again. What the heck? I saw the IPC and I was like, ayo! And then I saw it explode and I was like, oh no. Dang, no more IPC. Gone. No more. The 10, what is it? The 10 stone hearts turned into the 7 hearts now. One more. I gotta see any like extra any other like things you've noticed. Am I gonna pull for him? No. But it's very these trailers always makes it very tempting. These trailers do a very good job of wanting characters from how cool they are. But no, I do not want him still. I got Clara, I'm Gucci gang. The only character that I'm gonna pull for is Dante of Dante is very correct. Dante is the most correct way to. He's so flexible. Jesus Christ.
Let's duel.
I don't blame people for wanting him. He looks like he's gonna be really strong and very awesome and fun to play. He is not for me though. I feel like I have to really like. I think I'm getting to the point where I have enough characters in each element where I'm not really needing him because I have Clara.
I'll give
So,
you a chance. Aim here.
all I need is Jade, and after that, it'll be characters I like or Wind. I don't have a Wind DPS, and I don't have a Quantum DPS yet. I love how Venturine's just sitting there. And so is Jade. Ooh, my god, the way he moves. I love it.
That's the forking spirit.
Bruh. Acheron or Jingli, you're calm. Where's my Virgil? When you're a full cyborg, you don't have to worry about ligaments. True, actually. Well, here's the thing. I don't like Blade like that. I want to have to not only need the element, but also like them. And if I don't like them, I'm not going to pull for them. That's the thing. I want to both like them and pull for them. I love the video. Ain't pulling for him though. Yeah, same.
How would you like to land?
I know, right?
Good question.
But yeah, no, I really like that. That was cool. That was super awesome. I have no complaints here. But he looks awesome. I'm not pulling for him either, but he does look like a cool character. I spend too much on Jade and Topaz. I spent too much on Robaz. I spent too much on Robin and Topaz as well. So you and I are in the freaking same boat. We are in the same boat, and I feel that pain. Here's the thing. Blade is a really good Wind DPS. He is just not for me. I'm waiting for for me, there's two things that matter to me when it comes to characters. Even if I like them, I have to one, really like them, and number two, I have to like their gameplay. The only one character that defies me pulling them is Ron May, because I hate her character, but she is so good that it makes up for how much I don't like her personality. She's the one exception. But everyone else I have to like. Like Topaz, I like. Robin, I love. She's so sweet. If you look at my main roster, it's mostly people I like. Jingliu, I liked her enough, and I needed a Wind DPS, so she barely skirted by that category. Also, mostly because of Amelie, I'll be honest. I only mostly got her because of the voice actress. Because I listened to her before Jingliu, and the fact that I have her as a character makes her pretty awesome. We both spent a lot. But yes, I had to spend some of Sugar Daddy's money because 50/50s were lost twice. Both Weapon and Robin. Can you believe that? HSR brain rot is real. I just called my mom a shirt bag. Hey, but you know what? It's cleaning up your speech, and that's awesome. Same, she's too meta, unfortunately. Yeah. The problem is, I don't care if characters are meta, but if there's too much usefulness, the problem is that she is so good. She is a good on all teams. She is too good to be denied, even if you're not meta. Like, she is, bruh. Like, Ron May defies everything. That's why she is the best Harmony in the whole game. In the whole game. So she's the one exception. But yeah, Boot Hill, I already have Clara for my physical, so I'm fine. That doesn't mean he's not good. He's going to be amazing, I am very sure. I love me a Texan. I love me a cowboy. I'm dating one. And best friends with one, so, you know, I love me some Texan boys. But, I do not find, I don't feel I don't feel him, like, you know, the need for him to pull. But he's gonna be fun, though. So far, obviously, the best teams are gonna be Break, obviously. He's gonna be really heavy on Break. So, obviously, like, the ideal team would be Ron May, Harmony Trailblazer, and a sustain of your choice. And, yeah. That'll probably be the best. If you don't have Ron May, then I guess, throw Team Unit in there, I guess, because, you know, alting is always great. Alts are always nice. That's usually what I suggest to people if they don't have Ron May. Or, yeah. Maybe even Gallagher. Because I know he has some break in there. How you doing, Soul A? So, so far those are the teams I'm already seeing. Yeah. Read the description? Ooh, is there something fun in the description? Oh my god. Mother effie. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so good. He worked well with Bronya, apparently because he likes to attack often. True. Bronya's another good one. Bronya's another super good one. This is great. That's so good. I modified your synesthesia beacon. Now your words will sound much cleaner to the other ears. What the fudge are you? Fudge. Oh, so the reason why he can't cuss is because of his voice box is modded. Oh my god, there's some lore for you. So the reason why he cusses the way he does is because he was modded that way. I'm gonna be honest, there is actual cussing in this game outside of Boot Hill. There is a side character called Colleen. If you talk to her, you'll actually see, like, censored out words. I think she's the only character in this whole game that actually cusses. Like, actually cusses and not just says, fork me and wubbaboo, or son of a wubbaboo. Like, there's actually, like, you actually see her words, like, blanked out. It is really funny. That woman cusses. I highly recommend, I'm gonna be honest, we read all the side stories and we, like, mess with everyone's emotions and learn about the characters. That's what makes it fun. You get, like, some really hidden gems in there. Even in Bellabog, you get some hidden gems in there. I just took it more seriously, like, towards the end of Bellabog. Yeah, there's only one character that cusses, and it's not Boot Hill. But man, does he want to, though. Man, does he want to. It's nice and short, unlike Acheron's. To be fair, Acheron is part of the Raiden Mayverse from looks alone, so, like, come on. Like, of course, you know, she's gonna get, like, the equivalent of, like, a feature-length film in the form of trailers. And, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Raiden May is, like, a series of characters by law that, they have to have, like, the floor for an extra long time. It's literally by Hoyo law. I'm enjoying Wuthering Waves. Hey, Sunset, that's great. I'm going to be playing Wuthering Waves on Wednesday, just to see if the story is as bad as people claim it is. I don't think it's that bad. But then again, we're going to determine. I'm not getting a straight answer from nobody. It's either it's really good, or it's really meh, or it's really bleh. I should say not meh, bleh. Oh, hi, Topaz. I know, right? But yeah, what's her face has to be long. Aww, that looked cool. What was that? That looked cool. It's not bad if you played Genshin. Genshin's story is great and has no yapping, at least in the later ones. Early one doesn't count. If you use early Genshin, literally get out. That is a really bad moniker. And that doesn't mean your game's good. That means I should be worried about your game. Spider-Man? Very creative way to justify his cursing style, for real. In C server, it's too laggy. I hope they. Oh, is that the server that's having issues, Tito? Also, Wubaboo has a skip button. It don't mean nothing. I'll never use it. The only reason why I'm gonna be playing is to see if the story is as bad. I'm gonna be honest, because the gameplay will be fine. The gameplay will be okay for me. But I don't care about that. I care about the story. So obviously I'm not gonna be hitting the whatchamacallit, the skip button. Because if I do, then I'm like failing the purpose of why I'm even playing. You know what I mean? 1.0 Genshin EU after Yay. Yep, pretty much. Oh no, a lot of people are saying that. I want to see how bad I want to see how bad it is. So Wednesday, Wubaboo Waves and I in the ring. We're gonna fight one-on-one. We're gonna see if I can handle it. Which, by the way, you're gonna be seeing a lot of me playing Fortnite next. Well, depending how long Wubaboo Waves takes for me to beat, you'll see Fortnite on. You know what? Wubaboo Waves has saved you guys from watching me to play Fortnite. Okay. You send it on Discord? Awesome. I'll look at that later. But that's what I want to figure out, and I think people are being too hard on it. Yes! We're gonna be playing the whole story. I tried getting back into Genshin, but finding the elemental gems and stuff in the world is such a pain. I'm glad Star Rail has no verticality. True! Oh my god, can you imagine a Genshin open world and looking for the frickin' birds? Can you imagine? Oh my god. Can you imagine birds plus Genshin verticality and how big they like to make their maps? Every time there's a new area, it gets bigger and bigger. Bruh, I already wanna punch my ticket out the moment I punch it in. Not punching right back out. Nope, not gonna do it. Not this guy. Of course. I don't mind playing with viewers at all. I will probably be playing more of the Guitar Hero at first, but I can't ignore the Battle Royale because, you know, homeboys gotta get the Fallout stuff. Don't they already do that with 3D maps in Star Rail? Not, you know that's not the same. That's not the same, Allie. It's not. Because in Genshin, it feels very infinite. Whereas with Star Rail, it's very finite. It's very easy to traverse. And very easy to quadrant out and figure out different areas you haven't checked yet. Whereas with Genshin, it's too much. It's too big. There's too many nooks. Yeah, exactly. Too many nooks and crannies. It is not like that. Not like that at all. I'm gonna be honest. People who do that and hunt for that, I don't know what to say. Y'all insane. Also, yes, charge your phones, people. Diversat hates giving me good boats or hands. That's how I feel about the follow-up. It loves to give me good dot pieces, but never anything good for follow-up. It drives me crazy. I'm not talking about the 3D rooms. Yeah, I know. No, we're exactly talking about that. No, it's still much better and still not as big as Genshin is. So no, completely not. Can it be annoying? Sure, but not as bad as Genshin. And in Genshin, it's horrific. At least you know it's enclosed in that one room. And there's not many places in the up and down 3D areas where you can go that you have. You know what I mean? You saw my topaz? Do you? Do you see my topaz now? Do you see her? Do you see her? I don't think you see her. I think you're lying. You're seeing things. You're faking, lying, being false. Oh, you saw her stats? What are her stats? I'm gonna be honest, she's someone I have to definitely farm for, but She works pretty well, so I'm complaining the randomness I gave her. It's just for real, 4 walls rather than an entire mountain range with caverns and places where you can only access way further there under. Exactly! Not to mention Genshin's file size. True! 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 True, true, true! And Genshin's still the #1 gacha. And your point. A lot of more people are whatchamacallit. HSR is more manageable while Genshin is horrible. I cried when I saw the 400 Dendrolocas in the desert. 150 crit rate? Is that where? That is not her. Is that her crit rate? Oh no. Oh god, don't tell me that's actually her crit rate. Oh, 55. I'm gonna be honest. I have no. I got a relic farm for her at some point. But right now, I'm more interested in raising her traces, and then we're gonna relic farm for her. Cause yeah, that is not very good. Clearly you can tell I relic farmed for ratio, and a little bit for adventuring. I didn't for Robin or Topaz, so suck my ass. Suck my ass. Why are you clocking me? It's 160 crit damage, actually. Can I leak a planar set in 2.3? We're gonna look at that stuff next week, Soul. We're gonna look at, not only are we gonna look at planar sets, we're going to look at event cones. We're gonna look at Jade and Jade and Firefly. So we will look at that in time. So, but yeah, for those who are wondering, these are my stats. Oh, that's not stats. Honestly, not bad for giving her a bunch of random relics I had on hand. Almost 60 crit rate and 160 crit damage. Not bad. Not bad at all. So thank you for noticing. She's fantastic for what she has. So suck my farts. I'm just saying, after the complaints Genshin gets, it's still #1 gacha. And you know a lot more people are playing other games, right? I feel at this point, Genshin is too big to not be #1. I think it's purely gotten off momentum. So it's like, duh. So that doesn't mean anything to me. You know what's another #1 game? Call of Duty. Do you see what I mean? That's a #1 game. So that being #1 doesn't mean anything to me because people hate Call of Duty, yet it remains to be #1. Just like people don't like Genshin, and it's still #1. So that's why I'm like, literally that means nothing to me. You make money, cool. And I remember when FGO was like #1 gacha game for like 8 years in a row. Was it actually? Same thing with Fortnite. For real. Fortnite, #1 game, safe to say, in the world. Yet people complain and be mad about it. And you know what? It's whatever. It's fine. I'm gonna be honest though, the collabs are fire. That's why I'm gonna be playing Fortnite, because of Fallout. What's FGO again? I know you guys talked about it before, but I completely forgot. What's FGO again? Or FOG, whatever it's called. Fake Grand Order? Oh! I keep forgetting that's a thing. I keep forgetting that exists. I'm gonna be real. Whoops. I'm gonna be honest, I know a few people who play that. And, I don't think that means it's good. I think it just means it's been there for a while. So yeah, being #1, honestly, if the game has a lot of problems and is still #1, it doesn't mean anything, because it doesn't mean you don't suck. It's just that people keep playing it over and over and over. It's like the #1 grossing gacha game until Genshin came out. Oh, I had no idea it even existed. Well, fork me. There you go. Still pretty big, but the game's really showing its age. To me, my only concern with Genshin, honestly, now that I have Star Rail, I don't have to worry about, you know, about Genshin being good. My only one concern, personally, is that I am concerned with all these. Which, by the way, how are you doing, Lid? Hey, welcome back. My one concern about Genshin really is that how many more Lost Kingdom stories are you gonna show us before people get bored of the story? Because my concern is that there's a clear end game. Like, it's hard to tell how much more you can do with the story is what I'm trying to say. Because there's a clear end. Every game, quote, quote, has a clear end. But I feel like with Genshin, it's like, where else can you go? And I feel like there is not a lot of places you can go. Whereas Star Rail, we have the blessing of being in space. So we can go literally anywhere on top of dealing with Celeron. There's many worlds that can have many Celeron crises. Whereas with Genshin, it's like once you get the sister, that's it. I mean, yeah, you can try to, like, arbitrarily make something, continue it on, because obviously cash cow, but, like, I feel like the story is going to get crusty. It's starting to show the cracks. Yeah, there is a clear end. You get the sister. That's it. That is the end game. I feel like Genshin has a clear end game where it's going to be really tough to figure out what more you can do. Once you collect all the chess pieces, once you fight the big lady that you dealt with, and you find your sibling, like, where do you go after that? It does not have an actual endgame, but I'm talking about, like, what happens when you hit all the major story beats. Because we're arriving to, we're running out of Archons. We're quickly running out of Archons to, like, visit. Once we collect all the chess pieces, start a new arc, but of what? There's nothing laid down that's showing us a proper arc to learn about. You know what I mean? Ha! A highlighted message. No, the problem is, like, for Star Rail, they give you a lot of different arcs where you can go on. Whereas Genshin, like, there's nothing to revisit. They didn't put any storylines that haven't already been went over, and that's the problem. There is no point of a new arc. What's the new arc? You're gonna do dung beetle battles again? That's not really an arc. That's just it's not an arc. Right now they can do arcs, but I'm talking about after they do the major clear story points. Hey, Rimuru! Hey! Guess what, Rimuru? I'm gonna play WoW on Wednesday because I want to see if the story's as bad as people say it is. They released Dainslet. I know, finally, after all this time when the story's over, they give Dainslet for free. Once they realize, whoops, we didn't think this far ahead into giving, you know, further story in Genshin. Because, yeah, there's only so much you can do. There's only so many, literally, there's only like 2 Archons left. There's only 2 Archons left. Before, when it was just, like, 2 of them, there was a lot more that we had left. And it's like, you know what, fine, we can continue writing on that for a while. But now, we're getting to the point where you can't do that anymore. We're quickly running out. So it's like, where do we go from here? Are you gonna invent a new element? Yeah, and invent a new element? And then invent just new Archons, because that's all you got? So, yeah. Elements of surprise! Yeah, they go from like elements to emotions. Oh god. But yeah, there's 2, like, Star Rail does a really good job of setting up, like, little ends for you to follow in case, like, you know, you finish the main story. There's many different ways for you to go. But Genshin doesn't do that, and that's what has me concerned. And they're already copying the Lost Kingdom trope twice already, and we haven't even reached the last 2 Archon areas, and you're already copying stories you already done. You know what that says to me? That says to me, you're running out of ideas and there's not a lot you can go. So they gotta figure out soon. I'd say now is a good time to figure out where do you go from here. Because you can't rely on just meeting new Archons anymore. And the story's already showing crust. Even in the current day story, it's showing crust. After the Archons, just be Waifu Collection Simulator! Perhaps. Perhaps. Oh, you know we're gonna go to Punk Lord. Don't even. Probably won't happen. It will happen one day. Just one day. Of course you know we're going to. You know we're gonna. It's just, you know, it's not a matter of if, it's really a matter of when. So, yeah. Oh no, I know you're memeing, Led. I know. There's no, I'm gonna be honest, I'm really proud of you guys. Because there's a lot of gacha chats that are straight up horny and cringe. And I don't like that. Like, who wants to be around that? It's really weird. And I know, obviously, the gachas, you know, can cultivate that. But I'm glad you guys are... You can have your horny moments. But you guys also are more than just horny. And that's what I appreciate about you guys. Because there's a chat I joined the other day. It was one of them big booby VTubers. You know the type I'm exactly talking about. Their chat was literally exactly how you thought it was. And, the problem is that she's really nice, and she played into it a lot, and I liked her, but unfortunately, she festered a kind of chat that even the mod is like, hey, stop doing that, and it's like, bruh. I mean, you can't, like, if you play into it, you can't fight it. Did she have bunny ears? I'm not gonna describe her. I'm not gonna out her. Because there's so many I could be talking about, so luckily it gives her anonymity. I don't want to call her out. I'm not gonna say who it is. But she's not doing girlfriend experience. But I personally do not agree. I do not agree with that. I understand how gacha can obviously lean into that. Like, obviously, duh, I'm not blind. I can see why. But, you know, that gets cringe. Now, I don't mind the horny jokes. There's times I'm simping too. But when people go overboard in other chats, it's like gross. It's seriously gross and disgusting. Now, granted, the girls who play into it, you do what you do to get your bag. It's just really awkward as a chatter to join a community and genuinely talk about a game or enjoy a personality, and she's too busy, like, you know, jiggling her boobies for the dumb drool brains that are in the splash zone. There's a bunch of girls on Twitch and YouTube that have OnlyFans. That's not true, but you know, again, that's more a societal problem. Again, no hate towards that girl. She was very nice. It's just I couldn't stay in her chat for very long. I had to see myself out. It was actually gross. I follow a lot of VTubers. Most VTubers are wholesome to the point that there's one VTuber I watch that ain't wholesome at all. I'm gonna be honest. The fact that you find them, it's more the reverse, Ripflower. Usually, most VTubers are degenerate, so the fact that you're managing to find some that are actually awesome, that a lot of people don't find that. Usually, it's just big boobs. I mean, I'm sure they're nice, but you know. But again, you don't... That community is... It gets really bad. It gets really bad. And I was already starting to see it, and I was like, yeah, no. I'm gonna I'm just gonna not bother. I'm gonna not bother. So, yeah. People who just look at big boobies and just want to sit about how horny they are and talk about it, and that's all they want to talk about. Honestly, Topaz is the only character in Star Rail I find hot. She's not even my favorite, because just being hot isn't enough. True, I want more to it. I was in a VTuber streamer earlier, I found, sent a few chat, didn't follow, got a sub from someone sub bomb. Oh, well, good for you. Good for you, there you go. How you doing, Banhammer, by the way? I found some VTuber that are fine, but god, their chat is so cringe. Here's the problem. Your chat is a reflection of you. You may be nice, but if you're festering that kind of community, I don't want to be a part of it. It's really gross. It's really cringe, and that can get really scary if you don't handle it. Again, no hate on this particular person. And I tried. I genuinely tried. But if you have that kind of community and you have those people representing you, I do not like it. It is not their fault. Unfortunately, that is, you know, again, don't if you don't like a certain space, vote with your time and leave. And that's what I did. And I'm kind of sad about that though, because I wanted to like them. I really wanted to like them and give them a chance. Because you know how much I make fun of big booby VTubers all the time? They're literally a dime a dozen. But like, I wanted to give one a chance. And unfortunately, it wasn't her, it was her chat. And that's unfortunate. It's mostly not the VTubers, it's the chat sometimes, but yes, but not all the time. No, it wasn't the VTuber. The VTuber was very nice, but I can't handle her chat. Her chat was very bad. A lot of the time, it's marketing's fault because a lot of VTubers don't change their models. True. Very true. I'm be honest. Even though it's not their fault, you gotta prune your chat. And if you don't prune your chat, that looks like a reflection on you, you know what I mean? Even though it's not her doing it, it's not her fault that these people are being gross. But, I mean, at some point you have to take a little bit of responsibility for how your chat acts. Like, for example, there's so many different people. There's some people who are like, get way too overly horny. And I literally have to call that and be like, no, don't do that. Not in my chat. That's not the chat for that. Or people going, oh, you're so cute, and they want to talk like a baby to me. I'm like, this is not the place. This is not the place for you. Please go away. Like, you know, I have to lay boundaries and ground rules. I have to. Because if I don't, I'm gonna get weirdos. I'm gonna get weirdos. And I don't want that. That's not what I want. That's gonna reflect on me. And that gets disgusting. I feel indie can prune their chat corp. Oh yeah, no. If you work for an idol company, oh god, no. I don't ever want to work for an idol company ever in my life, because that working for an idol company, one, they're gonna take away too much freedom from me, and it's not worth the resources they give. At least to me, people will find it worthy, and it works for them. That's great, but that is not for me. I like my freedom. I want to do what I want when I want, and not go by someone else's rules. Most YouTubers I watch, lewd jokes are fine, but not every message you can say can be lewd. That is awesome. That means you're finding the right spaces and being a part of them. Give me Sparkle's toes. Sparkle's toes. I mean, what? New emo ought to be a spray bottle? It seems like it isn't worth it based off the whole Doki Bird thing. Honestly, based off the Doki Bird thing, it sounds like everything I don't like. I'm glad you're not. Oh yeah, no, definitely not. I will never. Oh no, it's allowed, but within limits. We're talking about like what a typical big boot. When you think of VTuber, what do you think? Like honestly, close your eyes, and what's the first thing you guys think of in today's age? Like for real. Like, what do you guys imagine? It's not me. Show Joe seems to be okay. I like smaller channels because you can actually chat with the person rather than going 500. I'm gonna be honest, if I ever get to that point, which I pray I do, I will put it on slow mode and try my best. So if I get big, when I get big. That way I put it in the universe. I will put it on slow mode and try to read as much as I can. But you have to forgive me though, in advance, because remember, I'm bad at reading. So yeah. I don't mind furries, but they have to keep their weird to themselves. And not like talk about it, ask me if I find Twilight Sparkle sexy. And I will be the shield. No worries, I'll be okay. I can fight it on my own. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Because honestly, horny people are not used to the pushback. And the moment they get pushback, they run. They run for the hills. Oh, we gotta forget about all of us who's... No, of course not. Of course not. Definitely not. I wouldn't be like that now. Because I am very appreciative of, like, everybody here. Especially on a Friday night. Hey! Hey, my Friday people! Well, I have recommended you to every VTuber watching Star Rail playing person I know, which is, aw, thank you, Aloha, I appreciate that. Like, honestly, thank you. I find Numbies... To be fair, the trotters are cheeked up for no reason, so I understand that. When I think of Ophi, I think of how much I miss my Pinky. She bit it off. What? Oh my god. Are you Pinky from My Little Pony? Are you serious? Bruh? The only sexy sparkles Hanabi? Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, sorry about all them words. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I don't read. I don't read. Oh, your pinky finger. Nah, I already swallowed it. It's in the caca now. You will get a shovel for that one. Who's more cake, Numby or Topaz? Numby. Numby, hands down. Numby wishes. I guess Pastebin is my new friend. Sorry. But yeah, so if people are in my chat, I want them, you know, I'm gonna be honest, even though it's not their fault, they can't, VTubers and chat, I mean, beyond VTubing, Twitch streamers, sorry, overall, can't control what their chatters do, but you can at least help curb them in the right direction so if they don't get, you know, disgusting. Okay? Because at the end of the day, if you don't set boundaries, if you're fine with that, that's fine. If you don't, that's fine, but aw, that poor bot account. That poor bot account. Poor thing. And follow-up team Numby goes so fast you feel like you're missing a DMC combo counter. Man, I kind of miss when I used to get like a ton of bots. I remember when I first started, like every other chat would be, hey, do you want to buy viewers? You want to buy viewers? Oh no, I was getting that way early on. Way early on. But yeah. But words like, yeah, so curving your chat in the right direction. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, for real. I don't got time for that. I don't got time for that at all. Oh yeah, no, it is definitely a banned guillotine. For sure. It is definitely a banned guillotine. For real. Alright. I don't even mess around like that. But yeah, so I feel like no matter how nice the VTuber is, if their chat is disgusting, then I'm gonna be honest, that kind of reflects on the chatter. That means they're not curving it, and they're not whatchamacallit. But again, they can do what they want, however they want to run their stream. But I'm gonna be using my time and voting to say no to them. And that's what I'm doing. Literally, don't ever look for spaces that love you and welcome you. Don't try to change the spaces you're in, because you're not gonna, they're not gonna change. You put a change in your own way. Put a change in your own way by leaving. The worst thing you can ever do to a Twitch streamer is deny your time and your view to them. And that's it. They'll be fine. They won't even know. And just be an adult about it. Just, that's it. For me, I'm not upset. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. But that's okay. I leave. I'm never going back to watch that streamer again, and we move on. No, nothing wrong with that. I'm not gonna go kicking and screaming. There's no point. I'll summarize the block then. I avoided VTubers due to fear. Found a good streamer and chat. The change my view. Cheer equal genuine and Aww. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna be real though. With how many of you guys have told me your funny and really dumb ban stories with other VTubers, let's be honest, a lot of VTubers are soft. And they don't apply boundaries, I notice. They don't apply boundaries. They're very poor at establishing boundaries. Uh-oh. I have no technique points. Oh, frick. We'll get some later on, but this is gonna be a little too down to the wire. Oh, no worries, it's fine. I got him instantly. Golden time for your ban, yeah? Aw, thank you. I'm glad. Ah, okay, we finally got it. Oh, we're probably not gonna get it. Ah! No, we're not gonna get it. I did not think this through. No, I did not. No! 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 Aw. Aw. Dang it. But yeah, but no, thank you for being here, Led. Definitely, I appreciate you being here. No worries, I will not ban you. A lot of VTubers are soft, and a lot of them are sensitive. Again, they're allowed to run their stream how they want. But I'm allowed to think you're weak, and I'm allowed to think you have a crappy chat, and I'm allowed to think that you have a crappy way of handling your stream. I'm allowed to think my thoughts, because they're valid and correct, and clearly true. Yeah, I noticed Hololive EN is really bad at making boundaries. Meanwhile, Hololive Indonesian girls are merciless, calling their chat cringe and putting them back. I didn't know that. It's actually really cool. I got a good friend after being in the chat of a VTuber. I actually met them IRL. Aw, that's so very nice. Honestly, my first experience with a VTuber was Takahata101. He became a VTuber and then yelled at me on stream. Oh my god, I think I remember you telling me you got yelled at. Oh, what? I remember. You mentioned that a long time ago. Oh my god, what was it? Aww. Well, I'm glad I got you to change your mind. Because obviously, hashtag, not all VTubers are bad, but a majority of them are very weak. I'll be honest. They're very, oh, let's be nice to everyone, or oh, let's not use the hate word. Oh wow, did really bad in that one. Oh, let's all be nice to each other. Let's blah blah blah, na 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 na. And yet these same people want to be so respectful to everything or too weak to push boundaries. Like, bruh. Heck yeah, I love being the smelliest VTuber. I hold that in honor. Yes, to me, I am very big believer of to each their own. But I am allowed to judge. I am super allowed to judge, and that's what I'm gonna do. I'm allowed to be a judgy bitch. And I am. Again, you can do whatever you want. It's a free world. But I'm allowed to judge you. And oh boy, am I judging. No, he was having trouble with PS4 controller because it kept disconnecting. Oh, that's unfortunate. Trophy is in a trotter room, not using topaz. The problem is that I'll get them, but then I won't. Oh, I should have done that, huh? Oops. I'm a moron. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way, Allie. I offered to help, and he freaked out because he only wanted help from the people that could be there in the room. Oh, he was being a... I'm gonna be honest, I don't mind when people are rude, but he was just being nasty. He's being nasty for no reason. Well, dang. You know what? It's fine. You know why? Because he brought you to me, and you've been nothing but wonderful now. You rose through the ranks, you were awesome, you were wonderful, and really a really, really wonderful mod. So you know what? It's okay. I'm grateful for the current events that happen to all of you, no matter what method you got banned or treated, because that brought you to me. And now you found your correct space. Remember, don't try to change the spaces you're in if you don't like it. Find spaces that are already good for you. Well, I'll be damn, Joey. Well, I definitely like all the people here. Yeah, for real. There's not one person I don't like in my chat. Everyone... Oops. I almost went into a fight with Biber Lune, and I wasted a technique point. I feel like an idiot. I hate all of you. Shut up, Spooner. You gay and smelly. But genuinely, thank you. And I am glad and proud of you guys, how you conduct yourselves. Because I've seen other chats, and it is disgusting. They get gross. Vio and fruit salad too. My first VTuber was a VTuber named Melora. Ooh. What was your experience with them? Except me, Ophi whispers bad things about me in my sleep. I wake up scared and confused and how she got in my room. Don't worry about it. Keep sleeping. Ooh, what's the news, Iki? What's the news? What's up, Iki? But thank you. I love you guys. You guys are great. And not cringe. And I'm very proud of you. If you guys find yourself that no one is proud of you, I'm proud of you. For the people you are. The hand that cleans SpongeBob of Aw, that's sad. The hand that cleaned SpongeBob of the Suds passed. Well, at least the hand will always live on. Geeky lying, Opie whispering sweet nothings to him? No. I'm calling him the F slur in his sleep. Don't let Boo Hill distract you from the Charmony bird. Oh yeah, speaking of the Charmony bird. Have you guys heard of this story of the Charmony dove? I forgot to say I'm finally- Hey! That means you're gonna non-stop Wubba waves, I'm sure, huh? Her chat and her were wonderful. Aw, that's awesome! I'm gonna be honest, we gotta like sort out through all the frickin' e-thought VTubers and like hold up high, like, you know, the actual like good wholesome ones. Cause there's not enough. Like, a lot of those VTubers, obviously hashtag not all, are giving VTubers a bad name. Like, for real. They really are. We gotta really uphold, like, the wholesome ones, the awesome ones, even the ones with boobs and personalities. Like, they need to be upheld too. Did you hear about the guy who made the supersized movie passed away? Oh, he did? Oh, wow. I didn't know that. I'm not going to say who it is, but I'm gonna be honest. They're just, I mean, to be fair, like it could be any. There's a lot of VTubers who are like that. So what I described is not something that's unique to just this one person. I could be talking about anybody. I know a VTuber that was once an ASMR VTuber, but became a retro game VTuber, and she's happy. I'm gonna be honest. ASMR is very big business. Very big business, so I understand why people switch to ASMR, not just in VTubing, but also in YouTube, like for sure. I wish, but only till Sunday morning. My mum is visiting the country, so she wants to show me around, around a bit, going to hers for a week. If only you had Wubba Waves on your phone. I mean, you could, but it might fry. Yeah, 50-something apparently. Wow. That's crazy. Oh wow, Yuki. It's not even me. Wow. It's not even me. Shake my head. Never mind, you're not my favorite anymore. You're not my favorite anymore. I don't know and I don't care. It's not me. When you start licking my ear, I exit your ASMR stream. Dang. No culture. Hell no, it ain't worth even trying on the phone. What do you mean? Oh, that's Cyrax? Oh, right. Never mind. Valid and correct. You're my favorite again. Never mind. I understand when I have been bested. I understand when I'm clearly out of my league, and I respectfully bow to the opposition. Mine is Mori Calliope, but that's very close. I'm gonna be honest, I don't mind if I'm not your favorite. I will not cause a ruckus. I will not kick and scream. To me, I'm gonna be honest, I'm honored just being in, like, at least the top 5. Even top 10. Like, to me, I'm happy to at least be thought of, or even mentioned. So, yeah. But if I'm number 1, that makes me over the moon. Hey! Yay! I'm glad, Kuman. Thank you. I appreciate it very much. I appreciate, like, again, especially people who come in here on Fridays, because I know Fridays, there's a lot of competition out there, and you spending time with me is just chef's kiss. What's a VTuber? What's an aimbot? Heck yeah, aloha! Especially talking to you. I do watch an ASMR VTuber, but she doesn't lick my ear through the mic. I'm gonna be honest, the only ASMR I watch is IRL. And, only because I want to see their hands. I like seeing their hands, and you don't get to see a lot of that with ASMR VTubers. All you see is them jostling about like this in front of a PNG of, like, one of them ear mics, and that's it. And that doesn't really do it for me. I have to, like, see their hands. I have to see them fiddling with... I have to see it. I have to see it. So, yeah. But I consider you in the same boat as my FC... Hey! I genuinely do appreciate that, so thank you. From the bottom of my heart. I listened to an ASMR once, but it turned into a water... Okay. I feel like there's an ASMR for everyone. You just have to find the right sounds you like. I started with you, Estella. Her chat confused me for about 5 minutes, but then I picked up onto things. My first cheer in VTuber's chat was with her. Aw, that's awesome. I'm glad. Honestly, can't do the ASMR thing. As soon as they start licking microphone, I'm out. Well, there's ASMR videos without the licking. Just don't look up the licking videos. Like, for me, what I would usually recommend to people, if you want to actually genuinely try ASMR, is to go for the barbershop roleplays. Where, you know, they pretend they're the barber and you're the person getting a haircut. And they have you come in and, you know, they give you a haircut. Like, one of the best sounds are the sound of haircut scissors gently snipping. Or hearing the swishing of a spray bottle before they spray to wet your hair. Or listening to them, like, getting, like, soap and, like, you know, squishing their hands and putting the soap in before they put the product in your hair. Nature sounds is a good one. Nature sounds is another good one. Mommy ASMR? Oh god. If you're in that, get out. If you complain about mommy ASMR having licking sounds, I don't feel sorry for you. You should know better what you're gonna get. Even Ophi needs to have her beard trim. Actually, fun fact, I actually do like beard shaving ASMR videos. I don't even have a beard. But I'm gonna be honest, there's like a lot of products you could use for beards. I didn't even know that there was so much that went into beard care. It's actually wild, and like there's a lot of different stuff you use, and it's like, oh, there's a hot towel shave, and I'm like, ooh, a hot towel shave? What the heck? That sounds fancy. I love it. I found you through a raid. I can't remember who raided you though. Well, I'm glad they raided, and I appreciate you being here, Led. They have taste. I listen to Dwarven Mind Smithing? Hey, that sounds great to me. I think Ophi's into pimple popping vids. Yes, I am. How did you know? Not all the time, but there's certain times where I'm in the mood. And then, once I get it done, I'm good for like 2 months. So yes, you're right. I like ASMR of animals eating stuff. Oh my god, there's a YouTube channel. I'm sure you follow it. There is a YouTube channel of like a turtle eating fruit. And when I'm in the mood for that, I watch that specific person eating fruit. Not person, the one, it's the turtle eating fruit. Yandere ASMR is strange. I'm gonna be honest, I see the appeal, but at the same time, it gets weird. Anything outside of like haircuts and like, like doctors, like eye exams, like those are considered normal. If you go anything beyond that, you're getting weird. It's so disturbing, but yeah, right? It's so good. It's so good. Like I can't. It is gross. Especially the pimple popping videos. They are good, but you have to be in a certain mood for it. If you're not in the mood for it, it is very disgusting. Like literally there'll be times where I'm like, hey, I'm in the mood to look at the pimple popper lady, and I'm like, alright. I look at her giant cyst, watch her pop it, and then I'm fine. I'm fine again for like 2 months. How do you have an eye exam ASMR? What they do is that they hold up, they have you look at a light, and they say gently, look at the light, look at the light, look at the light, and they test, they say follow the light, and you follow the light in the video. And then they cover your eye and they do like exams like with their fingers. How many fingers am I holding up? What color is this? They hold up an eye chart and gently talk about the eye chart. There's definitely a lot of ways you can definitely do eye exams over ASMR. The same lady that has the tool that looks like the reverse side of a needle? Yes. But that's a normal tool a lot of dermatologists use. I love the smooth topic transitions between... Oh! I easily get on. I am the tangent queen. Speaking of which, have you heard the story of the Charmony dove? Speaking of pimple popping. Have you heard the story of the Charmony dove? Has anyone ever told you guys this? Bet you guys never heard of this. So let me tell you the story about the Charmony dove. Once upon a time, there was this Charmony dove. And it was found by these 2 orphans. One of them was potentially gay, I think. And another one has the voice of an angel. And then it died. The end. Oh my god, no. You want me to do ASMR? I know Kev specifically doesn't like ASMR. And I feel weird doing ASMR. I feel like it feels weird. Like, how do I even do ASMR? I feel like I have to shake something with a good sound. Do we even have anything with good sound? I don't even think I have anything on hand with this with good sound. How about my salad box that I forgot to eat my salad in? Oh god, I should put that in the fridge. Whoops. Oh well. Well, I'll throw that out tomorrow, I guess. I had a salad and I forgot to eat it, and now I'm sad. Because the salad's probably not as good now. Also, we barely got a Geiger counter's worth of hunt in here. Getting hunt is annoying. How many times? I'm gonna do this one more time. And then if it doesn't work, we're gonna do side quests. Because this is annoying to farm. Oh yeah, for those who are wondering what I'm doing. We already did all the skill portion of Swarm. And right now we're in the unfortunate RNG side of it. And it's annoying. But we will 100% it. We will get it. And I will be the master of Swarm. Anyway, okay, SpongeBob, there was an ugly— Yes, exactly! Once upon a time, there was an ugly barnacle. The barnacle was so ugly, everyone died. The end. That, unironically, I'm not gonna spoil who it is, but there's someone in the story of Penacony who unironically does that. Don't say who it is. Don't say who it is. But someone actually does that to us. And when they did, I died. I busted a gut. I'm like, really? Really? Insert character here? You really gonna be popping up the story of the ugly barnacle on me in the story? When I'm out at, like, my most, what I feel is vulnerable? So was Sparkle just useless in the story? I don't want to spoil, but I'll be real. I think Sparkle will come up more in probably the next patch. In the epilogue, to set up for a potential, like, next storyline in, like, 3.0, maybe. Or maybe to, like, tease, like, an event story. Because, yeah, Sparkle was barely in it. And if you're hoping for more Sparkle, I'm just going to rip the band-aid off now. She wasn't useless. She gave stuff. Also, Allie, shh! No spoilers. No spoilers. No spoilers. There is seeds of her involvement in it, but they haven't grown fruit yet. So I think something will happen with that in 2.3. I think something will happen with that in 2.3, and we'll see. Sparkle's not fighting in the streets, she is fighting... Oh my god. Shake my head. Shake my head. Bruh. 1 elite. Put that there. Shake my head. Alright, so let me go this way. But yeah, I'm assuming more Sparkle will be in the next one. Oh no, I never even started it. I never even started it. Because I think it's weird. I don't know, it feels weird to do. You have to be in a mood for that, and I am not in the mood for that. Also, I've been having, like, like coughs that do not lend itself well to ASMR, so I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna give you guys phlegm. Like, it's been settling down, but, like, I don't want to surprise you guys like a lung cookie or something. Not that I'm sick or anything, but, you know. Like, I guess I had, like, something earlier that had milk in it, and it's still, like, trying to settle. Sparkle just said, I'm elation, and laughed her way out of the story. Pretty much. Honestly, pretty much. Read the McDonald's dollar menu? No, I don't wanna. That's weird. I don't wanna do that. That's weird. But yeah, that's pretty much what Sparkle did so far, up to this point. So yeah, I think in the next patch, we'll probably see more of her shenanigans. Hopefully. I thought we were gonna get a lot more shenanigans at a certain part in the story with her, but then, you know, turned out that wasn't the case. Oh, there's no more dollar menu? Wait, did they actually get rid of the dollar menu? Why are they giving me... McDonald's has stuff for $1? Yeah, they have the dollar menu, but, like, I didn't know if it was gone or anything. I'll be honest, it was clear Sparkle would not be the antagonist, but I'm sure she's going to play an antagonistic role later. A lot like Locha, actually. Like, I can't wait to see Locha as an antagonist. But, you know, clearly not this patch. Maybe the next set of patches, he'll have his time. Just like how I think Sparkle will. Like half a chicken nugget for $1? Oh my god. Wait, is it actually gone? For real? Like no fooling? Hold on. Get rid of that one. Is the... Oh. I'm writing my inquiry in the middle of that YouTube link. Is the dollar menu still a thing? Like on their official website. It's called the $1, $2, and $3. Oh, they're cheating. Oh, they're skirting it by calling it the $1, the $2, and $3 meal. Oh. Why does everyone have a ship that has a warp jump to other galaxies? Cause yes, cause probably IPC. I think. I think the only thing that's $1 at McDonald's is the fountain drinks. Okay, let me look at it. I'm looking at the menu right now. Just run on auto. I trust him not to mess it up. So right now I'm looking at the $1, $2, $3 menu, and I see. I'm gonna pull up all the food options. The sausage biscuit is. Are you gonna show me the pricing? Are they not showing me the pricing? Oh, they're not gonna show me the pricing on the website. Prices may vary. Uh-oh. Well then, that don't mean nothing to me if I can't see it on the website. Let me look at... Oh man, I probably didn't charge it. Oh, I actually did. Alright, let me take a look right now. I'm actually curious. I have a second phone, but it doesn't work as a phone because for some reason it doesn't take SIM cards properly. I do not know why, but you know, whatever. So let's look at what Uber Eats says if I were to try to order it from Uber Eats. Alright, let's see. McDonald's. Alright. Yeah. If you order on Uber Eats, it'll tell me. I don't think it'll say what's on the dollar menu, though. Let me see. Dollar menu. Shareables, beverages. Bundle items. How do we even, like, look up the dollar menu on Uber Eats anyway? Well, I guess I'll use the website, and I guess... I'll use the website, I guess. So, okay, so I'll use the website as, like, a moniker. So, the $1, $2, $3 menu. Alright, so... The first thing is the sausage biscuit. Sausage biscuit. Sausage biscuit. That's $2.75. Okay. It does say it varies from location, but the sausage egg McMuffin. $2.75. The sausage burrito. $2.63. Hash browns. It's looking like the $2, almost $3 menu over here. Hash browns. $2.52. McDouble. $3.09. It skirts barely over. McChicken. $2.98. Almost that used to be $1. What the heck? Oh, so how you doing, Devil? Alright, nuggets. Doesn't say. I'm assuming the 4-piece. $2.79. Bruh, and fries. Fries. I'm assuming the small, because they're in a bag. It's currently unavailable where I'm trying to order it from. But so far it looks like, I'm assuming it's like 2 something. It's 2 something. I know inflation. This almost feels like a ripoff. I know, right, Quang? The dollar menu, it's not really the $1, $2, $3 meal. It's literally the $3, the practically $3 meal. Iki, did you know that they don't have a dollar menu anymore? They're trying to skirt by it by calling it the $1, $2, $3 menu. And most of the stuff is like $2.70, $2.50. Like on average. Bruh. Nothing is $1. Wait, let's look at the drinks. I think someone said that the drinks are at least $1. Let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at that. I know it's inflation, but Jesus Christ. That people, whoever said that COVID money is good is stupid. It doesn't understand economics. You wanna know why everything costs a lot? Because of the stupid the freaking thing we got, the COVID money. It's thanks to the COVID money, everything costs expensive now. Because people don't understand how inflation works. But nah, people say print more money. More money means better. Raise everything, because more means good, until they realize, oh, you know that they're gonna raise their stuff too, dummy. People don't understand. People are just too dumb. People are too dumb. Anyway. Let me see. I guess what I call it, Coke? I'm assuming it's a small. $2.52 for a medium. So yeah, $2.50. It's a $2.50 menu. $2.50 to $3 menu. True, but we're not gonna get into politics. We don't touch that. We don't touch that. I have a lot of opinions, but I do not want to use my platform for that. I will not use that. But let's just say that that stimulus was the worst thing that could have ever happened to us. That's all I'm saying about that. And we're leaving it at that. We're leaving it at that. If you understand not politics, if you understand economics, you realize why that was the worst decision. Because that is just bad in the long run. Good for the short term, but really bad in the long run. Heck no. I'm gonna be honest, I've seen some VTuber politics, and I'm like, bruh, I can't take you seriously when you look like that, and you're doing actual unironic politic panels. Like, oh my god, get this person out of here. How are you doing, Pip? Hello, welcome. But yeah, unironically, I'm gonna be real. VTuber political streams and panels are cringe AF. Because I feel like you're supposed to be serious, and I feel like having an anime girl or boy telling me about, like, the wars in the world, they just, like, deflate it. I feel like it takes away from anything. Yes, they exist! They exist! I'm not gonna point out who, but I've seen it, and I'm like, what the F are you doing? You look weird! I mean, what they're saying is, they have very valid points. They haven't said anything that's wrong. But it's like, your existing there is so off to me that I can't. Like, I can't. It's like trying to look for a serious debate at an anime con. You're not gonna find... I mean, people are smart at anime cons. People are very smart. But you're not gonna find the highest of minds to, like, think in, like, a deeper level at an anime convention. Oh my god. Hey, hopefully you're doing good, Pip. Hopefully you're doing good. I'm so mad that there's nothing that's $1 on the dollar menu. Not even the drinks. Like, whoa. That's a lie. That's a lie. I am very upset, actually. The McChicken is no longer $1. I'm gonna be honest, all I care about eating there is a McChicken. Everything else makes me nauseous for some reason. But the McChicken is the only thing I can eat from McDonald's. And it's not even $1 now, bruh. some streamers would be better than people who run things. Yes. My top 5 VTubers, even if I follow a lot of my top, are Azu, Melrose, Ophelia, Mochi, and Laylee. Aw, thank you. I am honored to be in that top 5, and thank you, by the way. Appreciate you. Mwah. Yeah, I hate the McDonald's is like so much. I'm gonna be honest, there is an article that I saw that McDonald's I love that, Kim. What's really funny, oh no, I'm stupid. I know my limits. I am not a political person, nor will I ever claim to be. I will not ever discuss politics. Ever. Never, ever, 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 ever. And I'll never pretend I'm smarter than I am about political issues. My god. Also, thank you for the follow, Pip. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, we were just looking up, menu prices for the dollar menu, see if it's true. It's okay, Kev. Let him thrash around a bit. He'll put it back himself. People who run things are old farts. That is true. I'm gonna be- okay, this is not politically charged. I can say this. I can genuinely say this. Oh, by the way, let me finish on the McDonald's thing. In McDonald's, they're actually starting to have board meetings about how they are pushing it too far with their prices. Because a lot less people are going to McDonald's because it's actually starting to become expensive, and they are forgetting their place in the world. McDonald's is quickly forgetting they're supposed to be the poor man's choice, and they are thinking for some reason that they are entitled to raise prices like everybody else, to the point where it's like, bruh, are you forgetting who you are? You're McDonald's. You're not Applebee's. You're not like a sit-in chain restaurant. You're supposed to be like the poor man's druggy, like cheap option. McDonald's, yeah, it's supposed to be the cheap option, and yeah, you're comparably cheap, but you're not actually cheap. And it's like, bruh, you're quickly forgetting yourself, and they're getting slapped with reality really hard. They ain't Starbucks. Exactly, you're not Starbucks. Street junk food is the best junk food and cheapest. True! And the freshest. They charge too much for freaking food they make for real. Why am I spending $3 on something you microwave for 2 seconds? Give me my frozen stuff and let me move on. And bruh, just bruh. It's ironic Chili's has a $10 burger meal that's cheaper than most McDeal. They do? I didn't know that. Bruh. But yeah, McDonald's needs to course correct immediately. Because they are starting to get to the point. Yeah, the soda is way too much. Like, they are forgetting their place in the world. It can be cheaper to get a burger at Texas Roadhouse than McDonald's. Bruh. And I consider that place a little pricey. And bruh. Do you know the ice cream machine is probably not broken? They just don't want to. Honestly, I believe that. All that money just for them to not want to do the jobs. Okay. Okay. It comes with burger, fries, chips, and a drink. Oh my god. Just shake my head. Crank. I'm just... Again, that stimulus was the worst decision. Worst decision ever. But anyway, enough of that. Anyway, so let me tell you guys why I agree that the people in politics, no matter what side in the aisle you are too old. There is a YouTube video of Mitch McConnell. Now, these are American politics, by the way. I don't know about other countries. There is a video that horrifies me. There's 2 videos that horrifies me. There is a video of Mitch McConnell literally blue screening in the middle of talking at the podium. And that horrifies me. For real, know your place, worm. Okay, alright, I'll be here. But for real, there's a video of Mitch McConnell literally, like, talking to the press, and he just blue screens actively, and people look legit concerned at him. That man needs to be put in, like, the ICU. He should not be making decisions nor speaking to the public. You know how bad that makes us look? That we have these people that are literally dying in front of the press trying to run a whole nation? No. And then there's another video of Joe Biden looking like a lost grandpa in the royal palace, and Charles has to actually lead him like the lost grandpa that he looks like. And that was so embarrassing. I don't care what side of the aisle you are on. when you are to the point where other world leaders have to lead you in the right area because you're clearly way too elderly to do this, that is a problem. A gun tuber named Brandon. Oh my god, I don't know who that is. I'll be honest. What about the one lady who's in a wheelchair? I have no idea. I don't know about those. I'm talking about the ones that only I know and that I've seen. Again, I don't keep up with politics, nor is this the place for political discussions. But it is very concerning when I have my elected officials blue screening in front of the world. Like live on air. I'm Master President. Oh god, no VTuber for president ever. Oh my god. As much as I love Iron Mouse, no VTuber should ever be in any position of authority. Oh no. Disrespectfully, no. My friend has stated they hate that old farts. I mean, yeah, but unfortunately they, you know, despite how old they are, they still don't want to let go of power. No matter what side of the aisle you're on. Thanks, bro. We need younger people. Yeah, we need fresh young blood. And young blood that knows what they're doing. I don't know what's worse. Old blood that's way too old but sort of know what they're doing, or young bloods that are young but have no idea what they're doing. She's Hispanic and part devil? Based, correct, valid. I'm Hispanic and Lala, and I sing. She was like hospitalized after she fell at home, maybe a little too old to hold power. Maybe, but anyway. But that's all I'm gonna say about that. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Anyway, let's be real. They wouldn't be president, they would be supreme overlords. Oh god. Bruh. Anyway, enough about that, end of the story. Too old, that's it. Too old, that's it. That's all I have to say about that, too old. And I think everybody can agree about that. Now, let's be real. I don't mind if I ruffle feathers. I'm very happy to ruffle feathers. I'm gonna be honest. I want Wubble Waves to be good, but another part of me wants it to be bad so I can fight with all the sycophants that love Wubble Waves. I love ruffling. I love disagreeing with people. Why? Because usually my logic is sound. Usually I go with logic where it's like, at that point you really can't fight me. Or there's just certain times I'm blindly like, nah, don't want it. Shut up, Aloha. I'm not gonna take a disagreement from an ugly guy. See that? I already won. Instantly won. Nah, you're great, Aloha. You're definitely one of the good ones, especially when you do your anatomy breakdowns. They're like literally one of my favorites. Alright, what's your opinion on games that are intentionally overly suggestive? I'm gonna be honest. I don't care. you be as horny as you wanna be. Free country. That's my stance. Be as horny as you wanna be, just don't be weird around me. What are you farming for in the ×2 relic event? Oh my god, it's gonna be the follow-up set, because I have like a lot of people using the follow-up planar set, but I also want to farm the Von Wax set as well. I'm gonna be honest, I think my follow-up sets are a little bit worse than my my Von Wax sets, but they could be better. But honestly, it's not as much as the 911 as it is with the follow-up sets. It sucks that I am getting decent defense balls, but that's not how I'm building my Adventurine. I'm building my Adventurine to have the planar set with the follow-up. So, yeah, it's gonna probably be it's gonna be whichever the world the follow-up set is in. Good to hear. I think they just pollute. Oh! I have YouTube Premium, so I don't know what that's like. I don't know what it's like to have the booby ads. What world number is the follow-up set in again? Like that's a genuine question. Do you guys know? Oh, the Penacony set. That's awesome. That's a very good one. 3? Ah, then that's the one. Oops. So that's the one I'm farming. I'm personally farming 3. I should be doing that right now instead of, I'll probably do that tomorrow. I'm just excited to get my topaz to an even better spot. Svarog is 4. I got ad blocker. Haven't seen. Why did I even switch to him? I have Adventurine. I haven't seen A. I mean, oh no, you shouldn't do that. Wink. Secret thumbs up. You shouldn't do that. That's bad and wrong. Wink. That's why I use. Oh no, no! Don't do that, Lev. Wink. What will I ever do with you? Don't do that. That horrible. That horrible. I thought the follow-up set was in World 3. That's what I said, no? Which one is it? Is it World 6 or is it World 3? Which one's the one with the follow-up set? Did you know when YouTube said they were going to make ad blockers not work, more people learned that they could block them? World 6? Oh, okay. Felt crazy for a minute. Charles, you led me astray. So no, now more people started using ad blockers. Ha! That's funny. No, World 3 is Jeppy. That's 120 speed sets. Ooh. I don't use follow-up characters because I never get them. Honestly, valid. For me, I mostly use... I love follow-up. Follow-up is my favorite way to play. So, that's why I'm farming it. But if you don't use follow-up, that's valid and correct. And I'm gonna be honest, if it wasn't for the fact that I use follow-up characters, I would be farming Von Whack. And maybe some break. Maybe. Never use the enemy to her advantage. When YouTube said they'd break ad blockers, the ad blocker devs started cooking. Oh, and cooking they did, and they served and left not an ounce behind. No waste. No waste. Oh, I should probably heal people. I should probably heal them. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know why that one specific fight was really hard. Probably because they kept on turn advancing and kept on hating on Robin. Why are they only hating on demons? What the heck? Got some misogyny in my fights? What the what? What the what, my guy? Misogyny? In my star rail? I don't know about that now. Oh god, that guy's back. Oh, I guess I gotta put the light cone on my guy so he can get free healy-beelies. The Adventurine battle in Mach is horrid. In the normal story, it's okay. I'll be real, it's okay. I don't understand YouTube. What's wrong with ad blockers? Advertisement monies. They want more money. Ads means the money ka-ching, the falling of the coins, the adventurine passive, my friend. It's all about the money dollars. And people like money dollars. And you know what brings money dollars? Ads. That's why they're super into whatchamacallit. Ah, I see. Who's your team you're trying to play it with? Current domain? Is there an occurrence domain? No. I guess I'll cheat, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, ever since I bought Premium, I've had Premium for years now, I do not know what the ads are like anymore. Because I haven't had them in years. How do they get annoying, if I may ask? YouTube ads are nearly porn. Are they actually? It's all about the cheddar! Yeah, it's all about the cheddar. Justice gets that. The 3 cents? Hey, 3 cents for, like, video that gets millions of views, like Skibbity Toilet? Adds up. They get YouTube ads are targeted, Lamau. So maybe it's not really the ads, it's more the person? Maybe you're learning things about your... I'm not getting that. It's been like, so far it's been eating too much of my health lately, and I'm not for that. Maybe it's not really the ad or the algorithm, it's more the person. Maybe we might have to take a hard look at ourselves here and admit sometimes that maybe it might not be them. You might be the problem. I'm joking. Or am I? I would be okay with ads if they were catered towards my interests. When I used to have YouTube ads, they were catered to my interests. I learned about a really awesome show called Gallivant from YouTube ads, and I liked it a lot. It was really good. Do you guys want to see the YouTube ad I saw that convinced me to like watch the show? It's old now, and it's like, you know, it's okay. It got canceled after 2 seasons, but you know, I still like it. I only got Honkai Star ad of Natasha being an underworld doctor for like 6 months on my phone. Really? I got a beer ad and I don't drink. I guess it's not 100% all the time. Maybe they go just based on generic demographic and assume you're part of the slop lot. They assume you're part of the slot lot and go, slash spit, you gross, have some beer, you whatchamacallit. You, I forget, I'm stuck! I forgot I could do this. Why don't I use Numby? What the heck? I'm dumb, you're right. Whoever called me out, I'm a dummy. A simple feature called ad personalization makes it all possible. Why does my YouTube ads constantly show me anti-cigarette and vape ads? Maybe you smoke too much, Pip. Get off the pipe. If age falls, it shall be done. LED ad personalization doesn't work. It doesn't. I've had it on for years, and now it's off, and I get the same bloody ads. Ooh, I see. I don't even smoke. Well, guess what? You've secretly been smoking this entire time. Have you ever seen Moon Knight? You know when you go to sleep and you wake up suddenly like, wow, I hate this stuff. But when the moment you go to bed, the mark in you is suddenly pop like double fisting, double puffing, cigarette in each hand, just. And then when you wake up, you had so much you hate it. Your awake self hates it, but your sleep self loves it. That's you, Pip. And I'm sorry you had to learn to target ads. They're YouTube ads. Sorry you had to find out this way, friend. I use YouTube Premium. I needed it so I could play YouTube. I'm gonna be honest, the best thing about YouTube ads or YouTube Premium is being able to listen to videos without having it active. I think that was the most important thing to me. The no ads is a side bonus, but it's mostly because you get to like put your phone, you get to hit the sleep button, and you still listen to the video like a podcast, which I really like that. Google even says with personalization off, it will still be based off of what you are currently looking at. I'm gonna be honest, I won't pretend like I know how it works. So I'll assume magic. Magic and aimless guesses. Which I'm starting to think it's aimless guesses. So yeah. Let's have Numby do its thing. Alright, I'm just letting it do its thing. Sorry. It's getting sussy ads. Stop looking at sussy stuff. Honestly, I think it's just due to the time of day. Maybe. It might be because of the time of day. Maybe they're watching weird things in the middle of the night. Just like, remember, like, on certain kids' channels, like when it's really late, how you'd see some adult... I mean, I'm talking about way back in the day, where there would be certain, like, adult ads that would only be on at night because it's night. And obviously, like, you know, if it's a channel mostly known for family-friendly content, and you get suggestive and sultry ads at the end because it's night, I think that is probably what's going on. Maybe. Maybe. Because obviously, no kid is going to be watching the cartoon channel late at night, but you know who might be flipping through channels late at night? Adults. Lonely adults, maybe. So that's what I'm guessing. Again, it's all just conjecture. Like, any one of us could be right. We all could be wrong. Not the Viagra commercial on my kid's channel, 12 a.m. Yes. The exact same I'm talking about. It's like you know. It's like you know. Wow. Literally unlucky. 3 technique points and still not full. Alright, Opie, it's late for me. I'm heading to bed. Might come back if I can't sleep. Aw, okay. I definitely understand. And thank you so much for being here, Aloha. I super appreciate you. Have a wonderful night and take care, okay? I know, I wish you can too, but I understand. It's late for you and, you know, time difference. Have a great night, okay, Aloha? Rest well. Or hopefully I see you again next week, real soon. Don't forget, Wednesday, Wubaboo Waves. Me and Wubaboo Waves gonna have a fight. Advertisers are evil unless they prove otherwise. I will die on that hill. True. True. I agree. I agree. But yeah, have a wonderful night. I know, right? I know. How are you doing, Bat? Hey, yo, how's it going? How's it going? Let's hit him again. Right now I gotta focus because I noticed that I was getting my booty kicked a little earlier, so I gotta keep my eye on the ball a little bit. It has to be aimless guessing. I'm not 60. I'm only in my mid-20s. Well, guess what? When you go to sleep, your mark, your Moon Knight mark, when you go to sleep is suddenly 60. And when you wake up, you're suddenly 20. I'm sorry you had to find out this way, Flower. Sorry you had to find out that you're actually a 60-year-old man or woman. And then you wake up 20. I'm still alive, thank God, because it was really bad. Oh my God. Wait, where in Texas is it, if I may ask? If you don't feel like answering, that's okay. On that assignment, I just advertisers a lot. Oh no, ads are very annoying, and I definitely understand. That's why I'm like, nah, you're valid and correct. Valid and correct for feeling that way. Like, honestly. Like, for real. Jesus, what's going on with this weather? Like, for me, it's just been absurdly hot lately. Like, really absurdly hot. Bruh. Well, I wish everyone's safe. I hope everyone's okay. And that the storms pass without too much of an issue, because that does not sound good. 3 days? Bruh. 3 days. I can't. Bruh, I hope you're okay and your family's okay. I think we gotta. No. Nah. I love the big man upstairs, man. The big man upstairs, he's acting a little kooky right now. Being a little different right now. I don't know why he's being a little different, but he's being a little different right now. Oh, the sim uni and what was actually awesome. Ooh, I like that. I like that. I'm a 60-year-old woman when I'm asleep, but 20 awake? Bad. Santa Claus? Maybe Santa's mad that everyone keeps asking for iPhones. And he's like, stop asking for iPhones. Just want kids. Want toys like normal children. Maybe. I mean, the big guy upstairs know how to keep everyone alive. It is we all dump sometimes. True. Sometimes we all are all dump. I'll give you that. For real. Constant boss fights with the spells you unlock on echoes, so half the time you play as the boss. Ooh, I like it. Different. Well, how do you feel, Vio, now that I'm going to be playing Wubaboo Waves? Not because I'm interested in the game, but just for science, to look at the story. How do you feel about that? What the frick? I'm gonna get 3-star. I was actually in the eye of the tornado. Oh my God. Well, hey, you know what? You're okay. You're okay, and thank God for that. Because, yeah, I don't expect to swipe. I don't expect to stay. I don't want to stay because I can't afford it even if I wanted to. But yeah, stay safe. That's all I can say. Stay safe. It's not like I can punch the tornado. I could if I would, though. Trust me, if I could punch weather, I would. Because it's been way too hot lately. But unfortunately, I can't. Aw, thank you for gifting Bat this up. Thank you. Take the game for what you will. I will not change my view of you. Oh yeah, no. Trust me, I'm gonna be honest. I will have my opinions, and I will be proud of them, despite what you guys say, whether it's good or bad. So, trust me, I am not easily swayed by you guys. I am not easily won over. I am very, like, I will see it. I will give it a fair chance, but I am not gonna, like, you know, I'm not weak, like a lot of these other VTubers, okay? You know what I mean, like, when I say I'm not easily, like, you know, like, if someone, like, disagrees with me, I don't suddenly crumble. You know what I mean? Like, I will stand my ground. Like, for example, you weren't here for this, lad, but I'll tell you a very famous example. Back when Imbiber Lune came out, he was literally a must-have DPS. He is still the #1 DPS, because all you need to do for him is just know how to manage skill points, which isn't that hard. But then Jing Liu came around, people swore up and down, nuh-uh, Jing Liu's better, nah, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, no, she's not, because there's the 2 seconds of downtime that she has before she goes back into Super Saiyan mode. But oh, if you have this 5-star, and this 5-star, and this, and that, and this, then she'll easily, no. Imbiber Lune doesn't need that. While you're waiting to get her back up to superpower, Imbiber Lune is already there, constantly doing damage while you're working on it. And then Acheron came around. Oh, Acheron's stronger than Imbiber Lune, because statistically, she her damage number charts, she has the ability to go up to, like, she breaks the scale by like 2 billion. Oh my god, she's so great. Yeah, but she's not the best because she's annoying to build a team for. She has a hyper-specific team, and unless you get an E2, you're gonna be confined to restraints. It's very, very resource-heavy. So yeah, if I do a ton of damage, if I spin around, say the alphabet backwards, think about Jesus, wear my right shoe on my left and my left shoe on my right, I'll do a lot of damage. People will be willing to do it, but doesn't mean it's the best for it. Now, it's okay if you think Acheron's the best because you like her. That's valid and correct. But don't try to bring in math and statistics and stuff into it when every time your favorite comes out just because you just say you think they're the best because you like them. That's honestly more respectable than you trying to, like, actually me with damage. Oh no, I'm talking about Imbiber Lune, this character here. Whenever a new DPS comes out, everyone tries to compare to him because he is literally the best DPS in the whole game. The best DPS. He's the easiest to make a team for. He works with 4 stars. He works with 5 stars. He's not very, the only thing he's slightly restrictive on, which is not even that bad, you should be doing this anyway, is not having people who use skill points. He needs all the skill points. Every time a new DPS comes around, people says, oh, insert character is stronger than this character because new and boobs and I like her. And they try to use that as facts. When it's like, no, there's reasons. She is very high up there. She's very good. But yeah. She does until you hit E2, but there's a lot of people who bought E2 because they don't like the team restrictions. But yeah, that's what we're talking about. My team has Acheron just because I appreciate the character. No, if you like the character, that's valid and correct. And honestly, if you say she's better because she's your favorite, I respect that. Heck of a lot more. Heck of a lot more. Like, honestly, I bow in respect. I saw people using her with Gwynaifen. Well, Gwynaifen is one of the best characters. I'm gonna be honest. I'm still mad that people sleep on Gwynaifen. Gwynaifen is so good. She works so well beyond the night. She works as a debuffer. She works as a dot person. She makes people take more damage. Like, she works well, especially with Acheron, because she fulfills the nihility requirement and also puts debuffs on people. A lot of people don't want to be forced to run 2 nihilities with Acheron, because you need 2 nihilities to get her full damage buffs. You can work with just 1, but I think it's a very big percentage drop. I forget the math, but it's very big. A lot of people spent a lot of money on E2 because when you get Acheron at E2, you avoid needing to have 2 nihilities because people are just mostly mad that they can't put Ron Mei. Acheron. That's honestly the only reason why people are complaining. But that's why they spent so much money, and then they say their Acheron is the best because they have an E2 Acheron sitting with a Ron May boosting her numbers. My teams are built on needs of a fight. Oh, no, as they should be. I'm talking about people who try to say that their insert new character here is better than Biber Lune because insert blah, 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 blah here. When it's not true. There's too many caveats that Imbiber Lune does not have that they do. He's very friendly. The only thing, again, you gotta learn how to manage skill points anyway. That's a skill you need for everybody. Is it slightly more difficult? Sure. But it's honestly not that hard. And that's without Sparkle. People will say you need Sparkle because she gives skill points. You do not need Sparkle. I've been playing Imbiber Lune way before Sparkle came out, and he was destroying. Now that I have her, he just allows me to go Django. She allows me to go Django Unchained, and it feels very fun. So I do it mostly for fun. If I have to move Sparkle to my Jin Yuen team, and I have to use Imbiber Lune in the other team, I know I'll be fine. But, again, Imbiber Lune doesn't have to have Sparkle to be good. If you think he has to have Sparkle to be good, congrats, you outed yourself as just being bad at managing skill points. That's it. No. I understand. I'm gonna be honest. If there's no bad character in this game yet, and even Arlen is good. Some people need a lot of work to work, but they can work. Sparkle's an amazing character. I don't need her. Exactly. You don't need her. The only character I think everyone actually really, really needs is she is such an account changer. And also Fu, who is coming up alongside. If you don't have a second sustain, she is amazing. Best preservation in the whole game. She makes endgame possible. She makes swarm possible. And with her light cone, it is just, chef's kiss. So these are the two characters I say are must-haves. If you put enough time into it, for real. If you know how to build your teams, anyone can be good. Realistically, 500 tickets, how many 5-star limiteds could I pull at E0? That's a good question. I wish I had enough money to figure that one out, but yeah. Heck yeah! But yes, I'm gonna be honest, if you don't have a sustain that you're happy with, Fu is a must. She is great, especially with her cone. Her cone gives her more energy. It gives people more increased damage, and at the start of every wave, she heals people near to full. That's already insane. So if you don't get her, which you should, unless you're happy with your sustains. She makes, let me say other reasons why she's amazing. She makes your team tanky. Goodbye one-shots. She raises your crit rate, right? Crit rate. Rate. Which one's the crit rate again? I don't remember. I guess I'll look at the skills. Might be under skills. No, Natasha's amazing. Let's see. Oh, right here. All right. So she raises everyone's HP, making everybody tanky. Most of the damage that people take are redirected to her. She raises everyone's crit rate. She can deny how many debuffs per matrix? There's a limit to it, but here we are. If a target enemy applies crowd control debuffs to allies while the matrix of prescience is active, all allies will resist all crowd control debuffs applied by the enemy target during the current action. So during the current action, you can avoid one debuff. This effect can only be triggered once. When the activation matrix prescience activated again, the number of times can be reset. So yeah. So there you go. There you go. So technically, you could E every turn. Can you? Yeah. Technically, you can E every turn and always deny debuffs. It is very skill point intensive, and it's not the best because you should, you know, prioritize Eing once in a while, and she'll be a skill point buff builder. But honestly, if you want to resist a mess of debuffs, just E every turn and boom. As long as they do it one at a time. If they give you like 3 debuffs at a time, there's nothing you can do about that. But yeah. And she heals when she ults and does screen-wide damage. So yeah. If I haven't convinced you, that means you're okay with your current sustains. Nothing wrong with that, but she takes your gaming to the next level. She is the reason why I was able to do Swarm. Like, for real. And then her weapon just boosts her even further. So, if you are really into Boot Hill, get him. If you have no sustains or not happy with a second sustain for your second team, get her. Get her. For real. I cannot stress this enough. Her and Ron May are both must-haves. I am making your account and lives better. If you skip them, that is an L on your part. And I hope you're willing to take that risk and realize all the stuff that entails. And I hope you fully realize what that actually means. Sorry guys, I double-checked my... Huh? Oh, okay, no worries, you're fine. So many freaking banners I need/want coming up in the next 2 months. That was me in this current batch. And now that I feel like I'm starting to get out of that phase, I feel bad for people now starting to go into that phase with Firefly. I feel really bad if Ron May's in the next patch. That's gonna be rough. Honestly, this terminology is not something I'm used to. Match weakness to weakness and pray. Honestly, valid. I agree with... I took the L last time, and even though Booty Hot is coming out, I'm pulling for pancakes. See? There you go. There you go. There you go. Like, I hope if you're going to still skip Fu because of Firefly or even Boot Hill, just make the informative choice, okay? Make sure you're really sure and be sure to bite the bullet every time. Just be sure to deal with the consequences of your action and make peace with it now, because it's gonna be hard. Unless again you're happy with your sustains and you're sitting pretty, because it's nice to have the DPS that you want, but it doesn't mean anything if they're dead and they get one shot. I'm finally going to my... Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't been to a concert in years. I'm gonna be honest, if they had the Star Rail concert somewhere near me, I would so go. If all I want was Firefly, be fine, getting her and Ron May with 500 tickets. Honestly, you sound Gucci Gang to me. Bushwen, Firefly, Ron May back to back. If that's the case, I pray for you guys. Luckily, I'm gonna be honest, I would have gotten an E for Fu, but honestly, I got Topaz and Robin in the same patch, and I'm still in pain. So is Sugar Daddy. So, yeah, no. Yes, but it matters if you're doing harder content. So it does, but it doesn't matter. I mean, nothing technically matters. I'm just saying, if you want to take it to the next level, it does matter. If you're fine in not playing SU, then honestly, you don't need it. Or even Mock. Thank you for the follow, S1. Thank you. So I agree, but also disagree. I already have Firefly on my head to pull. You guys better pull for Firefly, because I won't, and I want to play her from your guys' support little category. Do you guys know they're making... Atlas makes games all the time. They make games all the time. That doesn't excite me. Make games all the time. I stopped playing this game not because I know I like it, it's because you know I didn't have power. Oh yeah, no, I definitely understand. Yeah, you're fine, no worries. No worries about it. If you stop playing something, you don't have to justify it to me. You don't have to justify it to nobody. You play it when and enjoy things when you're able to. I can't guarantee I'll be any good, but mine will be up. You never friended me? Oh, I didn't? Oh my god, I didn't? Oh, I'm gonna fix that right after this. Remind me, Kaya. I think I did. What is does your name match in the friend request list? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't care about whenever Atlas makes games. I make games all the time. Will you take out Boot Hill? You mean will I pull on him? I'm sorry. Well, my name is Kaya in Russian. Does the name match? If it doesn't match, then I don't accept it. So, when I'm done with this run, walk me through it. Walk me through it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm a dummy. I'm a super dummy. I think it's because my username is different from my Twitch name. Oh, okay. You know what? For the people who I definitely recognize, I will add you. We will quickly right that wrong. We will very quickly right that wrong. I guess I could change my character name. No, you don't have to. You keep your character name how it is. Just tell me what it is, and I will accept you. I will accept you for who you guys are. I got a surprise for you in the fan art. Oh, you do? Ooh. We'll do that after. We'll do that after. We'll do that after. We'll do that after the fight. Hopefully I made a small little, like, bump in the hunt. Because if not, well, this sucks. It's not fun. I don't like it when I'm doing RNG-based things in my swarm. He was moving for quite a while. For quite a while. No hunt. That's fine. We got some hunt choices. I hope it, like, slowly accumulates. Maybe? I think you need to have a lot in one run, but hopefully that's not the case. I hope it's over the... Okay. Alright. So I need to go pee-pee. So I'm gonna BRB. I'm going to friend people who I recognize and have build rapport with to see what's going on. Why I haven't accepted the friend request yet. I apologize sincerely. I need to BRB and go pee-pee. We're gonna read side quests. We're going to exploit people's emotions. We're gonna read their stories. I'm gonna BRB real fast, okay? Zoom in on the butt. I noticed that. Make your— oh yeah, my hair will just stop saying it. I don't need no more judgy Judies in my life. See here? Let's see. Who is this? Oh no, I remember seeing that before enough. Let me see here. Here. And then we're gonna go here. Sith gotta be Sith. Yeah. Look at so. I know it's an old movie. I think I've seen a video of Nostalgia Critic talk about it one time. And that's about it. Wait, what? Who's that? What? I'll fight you, mate! I'll fight you, mate! Oh my god, I love it! My guy, you will be the fourth lord I serve under. Yes! Hell yeah, you immediately get bumped up to vassal with that kind of stuff, bruh. He lie. He lie. I love this starts with me lie. I'm the prince, I'm not Jiggly. It is Jiggly Boof. Look how boof that Jiggly is. Very boof, much Jiggly. No, I scream hell yeah. You made the chat jizz, bruh. You should feel proud. Oh, it's so good. So good.
I spit on New Yorkers. It's all about that Texas State Lone
Oh my
Star.
gosh, they about to get shanked. They're gonna shank you with the pizza slice. You better watch out. Their pizzas are serious.
Oh yeah, I use gun.
I use gun.
No gun law. Well, there is gun law. Like,
As a New Yorker, you can be racist. Oh my god. Dang, never mind. Ari gave us the pass. Yes, dogs. I'm sorry, deluxe. I love Chell. So that you don't have to be a good one to heart here.
Yeah.
Because I am like a I don't go to school here, so let's have it. Let me attempt to draws. I can make bobbles though. We love bubbles. I love bubbles. I mean, it's hard to find someone who doesn't love bubbles, really. Attempt. What? No way! Did you actually do that? You didn't have to do that. Thank you. He gave me $3. Okay, I am back. Thank you so much for sitting through the commercials. I super appreciate it. Alright, what I miss? What I miss? Oh, yes. Alright, Kaya and Justice specifically. Alright. Let me see. I did wrong, and I'm sorry. Also, what are you guys talking about? Link to what? Uh-oh. Oh, I was gonna say, what the heck? Did I add you and you were complaining for nothing? You're... Okay. There you go, got that one. I have a clip, would you like to see it? A clip of what, if I may ask? Which, by the way, usually with links, they're not banned, but it's generally frowned upon. But I appreciate asking permission. But I genuinely appreciate it. Usually, I only look at it if it's relevant and if I really, really want to see. I will be honest, I will say if I won't see it or I'm not too interested. But thank you. But like, I won't leave you hanging and pretend like I care. Timing of a redeem clip that was... Okay. Oh, it was a clip from me? Okay, sure. Also, let me first look at what was put in the fan art section. Oh my god! All right, we'll look at the clip you put, and then we'll look at what I see in the. That's definitely worth sharing. Also, I love it. I absolutely love it. That was when I pulled Kaveh. I also said the same thing with Kaveh, which honestly, it's the same characters. It's the same characters. All right, let's take a look. Let's see. Let me just pull it up here. All right. Oh yeah, I still have the dollar menu when we were looking at the dollar menu stuff. That's funny. All right. Let me just. Ooh. Let me get. Ah! I'm trying to like get it. Only links I post in streams are of streamer being goofy. Oh yeah, no, yeah, for real. I know you guys aren't gonna be cringe like that, and if you guys are, you'd easily get banned. No timeout, just no banned. Bye bye. Because I assume you guys know how to operate yourselves and not make yourselves look like a fool. Alright, so let's look at this first. Let me mute my game. Just to see. Oh, so you got my invite, right, Kaya? I apologize if I missed it. Alright. Oh god, it's so pixelated. Oh, that's because I had to zoom in on it. Alright, let's take a look at this. Alright. Let's see what makes this so haha. Twitch players so annoying. God, Jesus. Alright. I don't need no more Judgy Judy's in my life. Judgy Judy's in my nut! Judgy Judy's in my nut! Judgy Judy's in my where? I don't need no more Judgy Judy's in my life. My nut! I don't need more Judgy Judy's in my nut. Okay. Oh yeah, no, I haven't played in a hot minute either. I want to play the Sith side, but I want to play the different class that allows me to date that big white alien guy that's in the tube. No, honestly, kind of does look like a pear. I mean, technically, all hearts look like a pear of nuts upside down. I don't want to ruin hearts for you, but you know, there you go. Just turn it upside down. Sorcerer, yes, sorcerer. Actually, I don't know which one it is. I'll be honest, because now I'm unsure which one I played. I'm sure, really, like if you look at like my bar here, I'm sure very eagle-eyed people will know. But I do not know which one. I'll be real. But yeah, I when I was mad that I couldn't date him, he was hot. I'm like, yeah, I would do that. All right, and let's look at what look at this. I love it. I love it. It's oh my god, is that the freaking clothes? I like how they look so baggy on me. I love how baggy my the clothes look. I'm gonna be if you're talking about Ken Val, they added him to romance like not for all classes of the Sith. Trailblaze Hope. Oh no, I wanna have like a moment with him, you know what I mean? Also, let me have the Moonwalker as a background. Look at this. I love this. This is so great. Thank you, Spooner. Even if you don't end up coloring it, I love it. And yeah, that does this seem like something I would say? Ignore any clips that prove that I say that. Bias aside, what do you guys see me saying this? I think it was meant as a joke because people kept asking for it. It's not a joke to me. Loving that creature is not a joke to me. It's serious. It's absolutely serious. Serious. Anyway. But thank you, I love it. I absolutely love it. Thank you. Let me be honest, no matter what the caliber of art is, I'm gonna love it. More points if it's colored. At least personally, because that colors. Rules are meant to be gay-ish. Exactly, yes. It's art of me, and when people, like, think of me and do anything that, like, involves me, it's like, hey, you thought about me. And for me, it's both the art being funny. You don't feel so good? You know what my response is, Docs? This is my response to you having a tummy ache. Use this to wipe your ass. Use this ticket to wipe your booty. It feels like rainbows. Maybe you'll get a 5-star caca. Or maybe it's a 4-star caca. If it's I'm sorry if it's a 4-star caca. Mr. Stark. Wait, are you constipated again? Are you okay? Well, that's what happens when you eat spicy food. Here you are making fun of me, saying that my IRL con stat is low, yet here you are complaining and dying from lava. Better than losing your 50-50. Oh my god, I think Docs is losing his 50-50 in caca. Oh no, I don't mind cussing as long as it's not the gamer words, you know what I mean? With the BRB screen, I can't do a model in a weird spot AFK edit. Oh, that's fine. Let me try it. Yeah, I don't mind cussing. As long as it's not too bad. And I would be honest, like, usually, like, when people cuss too much, that means you're a child. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, I just ate the worst thing, man. Why did you eat Arby's? Now, why are you... Bruh. I don't feel bad for you. I take back my ticket. Don't ruin a good ticket with caca Arby's. If you're gonna ruin my ticket, at least, like, have 8, like, I don't know, like, Chili's. Or, like, Applebee's. Or anything else other than Arby's. Even freaking, even Freddy's. You clock stalker. My mom was a psycho and that's all she had. Bruh. Arby's is good? No, the problem is that Arby's, it goes in not the way it's supposed to come out. Now, not all food is like that, but there's something about Arby's where that is like trying to win 50-50 in Kaka. And generally, people lose their 50-50s. They have the meats. Bruh. I never had an issue with Arby's. For me, the only thing I can really eat is their fries. Have you ever watched Genshin's live? No. I do not watch Genshin live because that means I have an interest in Genshin, honestly. I haven't even stepped foot in frickin', the Frenchland. I will one day, but I'm not interested. The only lives I keep up with are Star Rail. Star Rail is more my forte. But I did redeem the codes, though. Through the Hoylab app, they actually have a convenient way for you to just click redeem on each of them without needing to, like, type it in. Which is pretty cool. I've never had an issue with Taco Bell, either. I'm gonna be honest, I had no problem. The only time I had a problem was when it was too salty. I got Topaz, same, I quit Genshin. Have you seen it, though? Wait a minute, why are you asking me about the Genshin Live? But you've quit. No, they are live stream codes. That's what they're referring to. Taco Bell is gross. I'm gonna be honest, the only thing I eat is the 5-layer burrito from Taco Bell. And that's only sometimes. If I'm, like, super specifically wanting that, like when I'm on my period. And I like a lot of crappy things on my period, so. Let's see if he has our aw, he doesn't have our souvenir yet. Kaka guy. I like Popeyes. I never even had, I'm gonna be honest, I never had Popeyes before. The only thing I really like is Chick-fil-A. Wait, Penacony has a loop line? Gotta make train announcements for that? Oh yeah, it does! And that the bird, there's a bird in a treasure chest there. If you're missing a bird in treasure chest here, that's where it is. I might go back to Chlorind. Oh yeah, she's coming out. Right. Popeyes is really good. Chick-fil-A. Oh my god. I think it was just your area, Doc, said it sucked. Yiki had it before and he said there was nothing wrong. And I've had it before and there's nothing wrong. I think it was just that specific Chick-fil-A having a bad day. And I think you happen to be unlucky to experience Chick-fil-A on their bad day. But I love Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A's great. You know what makes it taste great? The hate. I love eating hate. It fuels me. It sustains me. I like taking a good breath with the nostrils and go, the hate. Let it flow through me. Like the force. How's everything going? I basically 100% put in a Coney. Nice. I'm on my way for doing that right now. I'm trying to 100% swarm, and fortunately, it's RNG locked at this point. Oh, I forgot to charge my phone. God damn it. I don't know why. I don't even know why I took it off the charger. There was no reason. I have another phone now that I can peruse. God dang it. Don't patronize me. I'm gonna head out. Have a great one, Led. Thank you for being here. Chick-fil-A top 5 fast food? Exactly. Yeah, but Yiki would eat a 5-year-old if he was hungry. Oh my god, like Braun Strowman. Bruh, right? And Braun Breaker. I mean, have you seen the way he looked on freaking Raw? I'm the same. SR is where it's at. I'm attempting Wuthering Waves, but it's just Genshin. No, it literally is. And by the way, I'm going to be playing Wubbaboo Waves on Wednesday because I am hearing... my phone will turn on, by the way, so that's why I'm frozen. Don't mention it. I know. Anyway, so, I've been hearing that the story is meh. I'm going to be honest. If the story was good, then I wouldn't be playing it. But because I've been hearing the story is meh, I want to see for myself if it's actually as bad as people are saying. Because right now, no one's giving me a straight answer. So far, generally, overall, from you guys, you're saying it's meh. Like, you guys are being real. And unfortunately, I'm not getting that information trying to look up those sources. So that's why I'm gonna Docs, you missed it. I did a WWE promo for Wubbaboo Waves. This Wednesday, me and Wubbaboo Waves in the ring. One will go out, two go in, one will win. And so I'm going to fight the story and see how long it takes before I tap out because of disinterest or too much yapping. Because it is literally Genshin. And that's why I'm not playing it. But I want to see if the story is as bad as people say, or if people are being dramatic, just to be dramatic. Stop talking to me, lady! I never want to talk to you. Like, bruh. Like, scroll down. Anyway. But yeah. But I hope your butthole's okay. If not, time to put on that work diaper. Alright. Oh, let's see if there's anything to buy. I'm gonna buy all these chicken donuts because I'm American. I've been hearing bad things and good things, but no one's giving me a straight answer to any of my questions. For real, same for me, I-Chan Simp. That's why I'm going to go into Wubbaboo Waves. I'm gonna play it on Wednesday. Not at the beginning of the stream, like halfway in. Because, you know, obviously we got a star rail. We are going to see if it's good or bad. Is it actually good or bad, or is it okay? Is it okay? Because I'm gonna be real, the gameplay is not setting itself apart too much, except the boss battles. But the whole game isn't boss battles, so that's where it loses points. Okay. Let's mess with this lady's emotions. Nah, F it, I called in, I'm not gonna go in feeling, oh, you wanna throw, ooh, you poor thing. Especially since everyone at work abuses sick. True! True, they really do! Oh, if that's the case, then, maybe depending when I end, we might play Baldur's Gate. You know what? I'm keeping that in mind. Ask Iki if he's playing Elden Ring. Wait, Iki, are you playing Elden Ring? Because if Doc is calling out and he's not going to work, that means we get to play our evil run in Baldur's Gate. And that's awesome. Gameplay is great. I'm not far enough in to have solid options. HSR has a big update. I used to play a lot when it first came out. I took a long break from HSR to come back. Oh no, valid and correct and valid. There's a ton to do. What level am I? I'm level 70. It's not evil, it's good, but only for us. I like that. It's not an evil run. It's an us run. What matters is us. We do not know good and evil. We only know just what we want. And what we want is pretty cool. Oh, something's around my phone, by the way. Cool, my phone is not phoning. I can't get W. Ooh, I'm gonna be honest. If you are gonna play Wubbaboo Waves on your phone, don't do it. You have a better luck playing that on the PC than on the phone. That is not meant for the phone. Your phone, if you think your phone fries when it plays Genshin, it's gonna fry even harder. It's gonna sound like bacon frying. If you try to play Wubbaboo Waves on your phone. At least Genshin, it'll be hot, and you'll get 3rd-degree burns, but it's functional. Wubbaboo Waves, I would not bother with that if I were you. I'm protecting you from yourself at this point, telling you no, don't do it. Too late, my PC sucks, I'm on iPad. iPad, you might have a better luck. You know what? I'll play CK2 again. I need my brain. What's CK2? Your PC sucks? Bacon phone? Bacon phone. And it's not even like the good bacon, it's the charred bacon. Anyway, what emotion was she at? I completely forgot. Oh, is she happy? Let's not make her happy anymore. We're gonna ruin her happiness. We're gonna make her mad. No, we're gonna make her calm. And then we're gonna leave her mad. Crusader Kings? You wanna refresh your brain with Crusader Kings? Crusader Kings is really how you use to relax. It's like me relaxing with League of Legends. It's as relaxing as rubbing a porcupine on your face. What the heck? It's as relaxing as stepping on hot coals. Some people actually do find that relaxing, maybe. It's as relaxing as eating something soft and then biting a random different texture in your mouth. Palpatine voice, do it. Change to Gul'dan voice, claim your destiny. We'll see. Where am I at stream-wise? You know what? In an hour, I'll end at the 4 hours today. When stream hits 4 hours, I'm gonna go so I can play Baldur's Gate. Sorry, people. Plans have changed. Plans have changed. Charred bacon is the best bacon? Nate, I don't want to ban you for incorrect facts. Fact opinions. I am not taking that. Not in my chat. Nate, pretend to like other not charred bacon. I saw on stream there's a Warhammer game that's free to keep. Oh, yeah. No, the Henry Cavill show might not rekindle your love. It will rekindle your love. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, let me read this. We might be a trusted old brand, but if we remain stuck in our old ways, we'll soon be obsolete. Such a rare chance to chat with a youngster from outside. What kind of foods do you like to eat now? Mac and cheese. I like this. I don't like food. Hang on, let me get a pen. Thanks. I'm taking care of the new menu. Stay tuned. Mac and cheese and chips. And nuggets and pizza rolls and Tostitos and Lunchables with the Oreo cookie and a Capri Sun. Ophi, unlike some people, I can't sleep unless my brain is running until I get mentally tired. If you want to get mentally drained, play solo competitive and League. No, I don't think that'll make you tired. I think that'll make you mad and give you like a second energy high of anger. I don't like food. I'm a culinary college graduate, damn it. I know my bacon. Well, your educated opinion is invalid. Because I said so. How dare you? I don't care about you have a dumb piece of paper telling me how I feel about food? You're just a piece of paper. You have no real meaning here. Yes, I'm throwing hands at your degree. I'm gonna be honest, I do not know the context for most of the things I say. There must have been a double gay heavy on the back somewhere, because I don't know, and how that double gay in the back is related to buses, I don't know, but it was related at the time. Shows degree, so I like you. Americans love sugar, true. Anyway, I should explain a bit. Playing CK2 makes me think, so my brain will get rusty. Ah, keeps the Alzheimer's away. I like it. When I first left the family and came to the Dreamflux Reef, I had this period of helpless confusion. I opened up a cafe but was viewed as a spy in the family. And the enemy. Business dwindled, and we were quickly on the brink of bankruptcy. Just then, this old guy started visiting our cafe every day. He ordered a coffee and doodled pictures of Clocky while a dog snoozed at his feet, day in and day out. From that moment forth, everyone gradually let go of their doubts about me, and business at the cafe got better and better. One day I worked up the courage to approach him, but he just laughed and nodded at me. He gave me a picture of Clocky and praised me for my baking skills. I later learned that kind old man has been behind the family's troubles and was Penacony's most legendary tycoon. He is no longer with us anymore, but even without him, customers still visit our store. That's a gift that he left behind for me. I trust that all residents of Dreamplex Reef have all received the same gift. And now let's make her mad. But yeah, have a great night, Gabe. But yes, if you want to see me play Wubble Boo Waves on Wednesday on SmackDown. Wait, double gay? So double teaming? I don't know what the context was, but I'm sure it was pretty important. Yep, I'm gonna be honest, playing HSR kind of put my brain into slow mode often. I don't have handsome face, so I can rely on my brain. I think SUs put my brain into enough. I mean, specifically GG, because I'm doing all the challenges. I think that is giving me enough of my brain to like have something to think on. So if you don't do the SUs though, then I completely see how that is definitely the case. Real food nourishes our bodies, while dreamscape food enriches our spirit. In a way, spirit fuel is no less important than real food. I've been getting worse and worse stock lately, and the manufacturers who make the raw materials complain about people selling counterfeit copies at markup. Unless they themselves stoop as low, they can't make any money. What's more, they've even started up a Memoria fuel company, copying food-related Memoria to manufacture food that becomes good to eat as soon as you heat it up. They are trying to corner the Dreamscape's food market with their convenient but inferior product. Eating this stuff will break your taste buds. Those unsuspecting youngsters gorge themselves on that cheap stuff. How are their spirits going to fare if that keeps on? Public decency nowadays. The world is going to the dogs. Alright, now that we made her mad, let's see who else we can mess with their emotions. Oh, I do SU all the time, but because SKUs were true. Let's mess with this cello's emotions. All right, it's calm. We're gonna make it angry. Just like what I did the other day. I'm not gonna say what I did, but I made Docs angry. And it was funny. I felt bad, but also it was hilarious. Oh, it's you. Sorry. I'm working on something tricky right at the moment. Would you mind if I vented my spleen a little? Here's the thing. We've added a new member to the band recently, Mr. Trumpet, who's a little introverted. I thought he was gonna say the R slur. I thought he said the R slur. I don't know why. I thought he said the R slur. He's a little R slur, but kind of cute and very likable. The problem is he's too likable. Don't type it in chat. No, not allowed in chat, but you know the word I'm talking about. Yeah, I guess by comparing to that, yeah, it is more casual, which is why I like it. Oh, I thought she called him the R slur. I was gonna die. I'm like, dang, cello hits hard. Okay, cello. I told you before that most of the band came from previously rough lives, like Miss Accordion, who mutated by a corroded dreamscape, Miss Flute, who was abandoned by her partner for years, or Mr. French, who's French Horn, who was grievously wounded by some humans playing a childish prank. Oh, don't worry, Rugs. Yes, exactly, that one. These aren't secrets at all, and everyone has left their dark past well behind them. So then, getting back to Mr. Trumpet, his timbre has been corroded by memoria, and that's not the real problem. He's got an inferiority complex. He seems to be really insecure, even though everyone consistently reassures and looks after him. And I didn't realize until just the other day that he'd been rehearsing in secrecy the whole time, day and night, until his pistons started to get worn down from overuse. And he was doing this because he had this thought that he could only avoid abandonment through perfect musical performances. It's fun, and since the medieval era, it's not uncommon practice in that era. Oh. What does this have to do with the Charmony dub? Everything. Speaking of the Charmony dub, have you ever heard the story of the Charmony dub? Maybe I overreacted, but I feel very angry at the time, and not at Mr. Trumpet, of course, but rather directed at myself. I did not give it enough sense of security because I failed to care about him enough? Was it because I didn't do everything I could for him? I should know. I must do everything I can for my kinsman, right? Alright. In that area, it was common. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Make it happy. Oh, a young customer who's one of our regulars just came by asking if I wanted to go back to the sweeter dreamscape with him. But what am I going to do there? My heart's already too old to play those cheery songs once more, so I asked him, "Don't tell me you're trying to take me back to that display cabinet in the museum." That poor kid seemed pretty disappointed, but at this age I find the sweet dreams too noisy. Things are perfect where I am now. Here, I have my band and my kinsmen, though just a razor-thin piece of glass, I can observe them performing, plus all the joy at their melodies bring people. That's a kind of pure, true joy. I'd seen it in those prisoners' eyes. I'd felt it at Asno's fingertips, and now it had arrived once more before me. Bring joy to the world through music. Look at me now, Asdana. This promise of ours, I've kept my word until the very end. Okay. This isn't Dreamlight Valley. Why are you talking to instruments? I know, right? Roughly about. I'd say usually the warp timer is a good way to tell. Oh, whoops, I meant to make them angry. I gotta play that soon, but Unfortunately, there's too many other games that keep coming up, and I really want to play the current Battle Pass. Tuning in! Badum Yuichi! God dang it. Why can't I be that creative? I'm actually an old violin. Back when I was born, Penacony was still a prison. Back then, the dreamscapes were wild and primitive. The people were bold and savage, completely unhinged. Ah! A prison full of gotcha players. It was then that I first met my partner, the son around whom my everything exists. Asna. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing great, Yuichi. We used to play cheerful music together, and the prisoners would gather around to watch and listen, their eyes lighting up. When the melody ramped up, they would cheer heartily, dancing to the rhythm of the beat. My strings would reverberate with their voice throughout the sky of the primordial dreamscape, echoing in the brilliant starlight. Those days may just be the happiest days I've ever had in all my years. Later, after that wolf and the passengers of the train liberated the prison, Asdana became what they called the Mother of Iris, and I became an exhibition in a museum, doomed to never meet again. But then I was brought back here by some thief. I saw how the city sprouted and took shape, and I recorded all of these vinyl records of songs we once played together. But those songs, they no longer felt alive. They lacked a soul, just like I lacked their shadow inside my dreams. Sorry for nattering on so long. An old guitar like me can never resist chatting with people, because chatting makes it harder to forget the melody of those strings. First your guitar, then you're a violin. Dang, going through a whole freaking arc, aren't you? Alright, so let me make sure there's nothing else here before I mess with this guy. Okay, no, there's still a whole area down there. Let me see if he's the last guy we mess with before we move on to the next map area and look for and go on a bird and treasure hunt. Dream Valley, have not played it since they gave up on free-to-play. My friend, we're looking forward to it when we bought it. I'm gonna be honest, I don't mind it where it's at now. It's not really play to win. Like, you don't really get extra advantages. You just get, like, pretty decorations or stuff. Which, honestly, I don't mind that too much. Alright, Ophi, I'm asleep for now. See you next time. Thank you for being here, Champ. I super appreciate it. Have a great... I call you Champ. It's a Champ. Have a wonderful night and take care of yourself, okay? Okay, I think that's the last guy. Alright. What's the next map we have after this? Ooh, we get to go to the pinball area. Cool, alright. That's gonna be interesting. I really do like the vibe of the reef here. The mad one. Alright. It's moving! Did you see that? It's moving! What? What? It's just a trash can! Uh-huh. You can't see it either. That's fine. I can see them. I know the danger. What madness are you spouting? Get out of the way! Madness? Madness? I'm not mad. I'm the only one who sees what's going on here, and you've all been lied to by the family. I'm telling you, their minions are everywhere. They could even be right here, or maybe over there. They're always watching. They're watching all of us. They linger around every corner. I'm getting out of here. You should stay away from him, too. He probably came up here as a stowaway, spent it long in the Dream Flux Reef, and ended up like this. The family are always watching. He is not calm. He is not calm at all. Scared would be the right way to define him. Let's make him sad. Oh, it's hard to believe, but I know the family must be trying to brainwash me. You can't even imagine how terrifying that place was. It took so much energy just for me to drag myself out of that hell. In the end, they told me everything I saw was hallucinations, triggered by Memoria allergy. Not long after, they sent people to come up and look after me. These people said something completely different. They said that strange dreamscape was just a normal recycling center for negative emotions. Isn't this just a contradiction? I feel like they're trying to fool me. They must be cooking up some huge conspiracy. I was going to take this information public, but then they put me under house arrest in the name of treatment and planned to erase my memory. Fortunately, I escaped. I escaped to this land of dream flux. Dreams are not safe. Dreams are a lie.
Duh, that's why they're dreams, dummy. You make them real. Let's make them angry.
Hey, my friend, do you know the Sweet Dreams troupe? They're the little wretches you can see all over the place in the dream. Let me tell you, don't let their harmless appearance fool you. They are freaks that feed on the nightmares to grow. They're part of the family's wicked scheme.
Oh, he's racist. I love it.
Stay away from them if you want to live. They'll trick you into going into the nightmares and use you as fertilizer. If those things come at you, you gotta smash their shells. Beat the hell— oh, you're allowed to say hell in this game. Beat the hell out of the monsters inside. Grind them into paste. Burn them into ash. We have to save Penacony. Help me fight off those monsters together. We have to chase them back into the nightmare and make sure they can't come out and harm people again.
Huh. Because they're— oh, by the way, Iki, I'm gonna end stream when it hits 4 hours. Doc says he called out, so we're gonna probably play Baldur's Gate or just 5. Either way.
We're gonna die!
Doc's called out of work. Oh, you're not home? Oh, they'll probably play Fallout. Wait till you get home, and then we'll probably play Baldur. Oh, I'm asleep. Weak. Doc's called out for a tummy ache. Nah, he usually soldiers through it. It's just that for some reason, a lot of people take advantage of, you know, calling out sick, and so he's tired of it when he's actually sick, and he still goes in. People call out. Pretty much, what their ailment is, what I presume, is just being drunk or not feeling like working. So he's just, you know, pretty much sticking it to them by going, oh, I'm gonna call out for a real sick day and not just, you know, me not feeling like, me having I don't want to work-itis. Okay, so the reason— how you doing, Fleur? I like your name. I like it, Fleur. I was making fun of their dollar menu. It is not the dollar menu. They try to get around calling it the dollar menu by calling it the $1, $2, $3 menu. It is mostly $3. They're almost all between— it's $2.50. The average seems to be like $2.50, $2.75. There is nothing that is $1 anymore. They need to take that dollar off. There's nothing that goes for $1. Maybe an ice cube. The gates of Baldur Call, exactly. And the problem is, they keep on— I know it's inflation, but they're forgetting their place, that they're supposed to be a cheap option, and they're not supposed to be, you know, they're not supposed to do that. And they're noticing it through their stuff, and it's bad. Why am I always the one person that didn't get a hello? Oh, sorry, with the coat. Hello, how you doing? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Myth, like, you caught me in, like, I went on a rant earlier, and now you caught me, like, you were, like, winding back up the rant. So I apologize. Hello, how are you doing? Hopefully you're doing good. Thank you for the hello to you too. Hey, because you came in before me. Well, Yuki does have all my attention. He is the sugar daddy / boyfriend. So yeah. And you are pretty cool. But anyway. But yeah, the reason why is because their dollar menu is not a dollar menu, and they gotta take that off. Whatever. Bite me. Calling your boyfriend— no, he's a sugar daddy. Oh, only you can call my boyfriend daddy? Okay, well then, I learned my place. Ew, romance. My God, bruh, shake my head. Anyway, I'm gonna read this now. But yeah. I said it earlier that McDonald's needs to remember they're supposed to be a cheap alternative, and they cannot raise the prices to the points that they're at. The dollar menu not being a dollar menu triggers me. It does! It's mostly the $2.50 menu / actual $3. One of them goes over $3. It doesn't even count as being on the menu anymore.
So that's why I said that earlier. That's why I said that, because McDonald's needs to be humbled and be reminded that they're not Chick-fil-A. They are not like all these other restaurants. And they're realizing it because it's starting to show in their profits. But anyway, going back to reading this. Farewell, fake dream. I have escaped. I have succeeded. The land of Dreamflux will protect me. Farewell, cursed monsters and foul demons. May you rot in hell for all eternity. Don't even dream of trying to catch me or turn me into your little snack. You'll never catch me. Oh, so I just witnessed a man just having a full-on... Ooh, there's a guy here. Whoops. So I think this is the last guy, no? Am I fake? Maybe. Am I gonna punch you in the face? Yes. Will I succeed? Probably not. Will I try? Heck yeah. You're a fake dream. I said it. What of it? I'm gonna be honest, McDonald's trying to go fancy. They have to be reminded who they are. That's it. Anyway, let's talk to this guy and mess with his emotions. He might have a quest. His name is Melon. The man seems displeased at you disturbing him. He stares at you silently for a considerable while before opening his mouth to speak. Do you know what the greatest thing about the Dreamflux Reef is? The peace and quiet. There are no horns blaring constantly, no flashing lights, and no walking billboards to hassle you. Honestly, I just finished planting in my fields and was searching for a quiet place to take a breather. I want to farm too. Oh, you're interested in farming too? This is rare. Though we may not be as professional as Dreamweavers, all it takes is firm dedication, and anyone can mold the dreamscape into the vision they desire. First you do this, then you do that. Ooh. He likes farming. Phew, it's a rare to find someone willing to listen to me sharing all of this. No one in the dream enjoys farming, but it seems that you could be someone I could work with. My name is Melon. If you're interested in farming, you're welcome to come and discuss it with me whenever you please. So let's mess with his emotions. Look at my wares. Why you don't show the wares? Maybe we have to mess with his emotions to get the wares. Let's make him sad. Oh. You must have heard that the Dreamflux is gradually collapsing. There's a chance that this place will disappear very soon. When that time comes, the dream will only have the boring 12 hours to offer. What's worse is that this place will still not be destroyed for a while. It's like being diagnosed with a terminal illness, but in the early stages. Like you still have a few years before it takes effect. Sorry, I got carried away. I finally managed to find a dreamscape that allows me to tend to my fields. How much longer can these days continue like this? Oh god, that gravelly Japanese. God, jeez, I didn't expect that. Make him angry. Ooh, are you about to punch me? Dang! The only reason I'm so passionate about hard labor like this is because I was born on a farming planet. The environment there is poor and new fields must be cultivated constantly and carefully to avoid famine. Ever since we were integrated into the interstellar trade network, all land that could be used for farming has been paved over with highways, and the IPC has taken over our food supplies. There is no more risk of hunger, and no more land is worth farming. Unfortunately, factories are nowhere near as comforting as work in the fields. I joined the IPC and traveled the universe just so that I could find a place to live a quiet life. What I did not expect.
Melon grows wheat.
Maybe. What I did not expect is that basically every planet in the pan-cosmic market has been completely developed, and the few remaining areas of untouched land are ecotourism areas with ridiculous prices. It's only inside a dream that I can find free, untouched land. I just want to experience a simple, traditional life. Why should that be so hard? Ooh, Jesus Christ, don't yell at me, guy. Let's make him happy. That reminds me, there was a Papeshi person who was very curious about farming before, too. He even excitedly asked me to show him around the field. It was only when I asked him that I learned he planned to plant alfalfa credits in the land. He said that in a few years, he would be a Dreamscape millionaire. I couldn't convince him otherwise, so I circled off some land for him to play with. In the end, he came to dig it up the next year. Not only were there no banknotes to harvest, even the ones he originally planted had vanished without a trace. That's why I say you have to abide by the family's rules even when farming. Huh, okay. Neat. I didn't realize that item was actually named All or Nothing. I actually really like that. Oh, there's a guy here that has emotions I can mess with. Is this the actual last one, or am I just running past, like, people not even noticing the little clocky symbol? So that guy just really likes farming. Which, that's fine by me. Let's talk to the toy merchant. Let us mess with his emotions. He's happy? Let's make him... Heck yeah, I love it. It's great. It's funny. It's hilarious. Look, I'm sad. Dear customer, the toy industry is already reaching its twilight. Perhaps I should evacuate this rundown factory before it collapses. The universe's biggest toy vendor recently announced that it would pivot its efforts towards military equipment after being acquired by the IPC, using their toy robots to help fight the rigorous war fought by preservation. Battle toy robots? Like, we're gonna see, like, battle transformer bots? During my time as a toy... You were a toy? You were a toy? The Asmonians never allowed us to experience their joy, yet installed a repertoire of emotional modules for their own entertainment, resulting in the virus called boredom that constantly pervaded my system. The reason I didn't crash was all thanks to a building block toy left behind by a guest. There are only 3 such building blocks. Even stacked, they can't make a tower, but those 3 blocks are my best friends and my salvation. Upon arriving on Penacony, I could do anything as I wished, and I could not rediscover that sense of satisfaction that I experienced with those 3 blocks. So he likes Legos? It's probably the same for you. In a material world full of wonder, such pain, shoddy distractions are meaningless, no? He goes silent, his prior passionate enthusiasm evidently absent. Even if his chassis betray no change in motion, you can feel a sense of sorrow that resonates from that life wrapped in steel that is a stark contrast to your fleshy self. Huh. I am toying with him. But I don't remember. I think he was angry. Oh, look at those children who have lost their freedom in a dreamscape that promises happiness, yet unworthy to enjoy their own. I must help them. Customer, you must have seen those suffering Sweet Dream Troop members in the dreamscape, no? Yep, many of them. Oh no, these poor souls full of emotion, struggling in a dream. It's utterly heartbreaking. From the time they are made, those poor children have been instructed to entertain their guests, unable to explore their own desires and emotions. They remind me of my former self. The family proclaims that they are not organic life forms, but tools constructed by the dreamscape's materials and emotions. Preposterous. They have bodies, souls, and desires. How is that any different from us inorganic beings? I will make even more toys to help them find themselves, to help these friends choose the path of joy of their own free will. I swear. Okay, so he's gonna start like a object revolution. Let's make him calm. Inorganic life can feel the emotion of organic life, and can understand how they derive pleasure from a biological standpoint. But we truly understand the sort of emotions felt by... can we truly understand the sort of emotions felt by a species whose structural make is entirely different from ours? My dear customer, what do you think? Do I completely understand your joy and evoke joy from you? You give it a try? Oh, you're so naughty. Our great comrade Skrula may have posited, is that what it's posited? Our great comrade Skrull may have posited many theories to prove our similarities, but I, who was made to provide joy to humans, do not accede to those theories. Even if our origin is the result of the universe's evolution, just like humanity, we are like a blank piece of paper compared to the profundity of organic life. From our structural modes to thought systems, there are no secrets to speak of. Humans can feel pleasure the moment they are born, but we have to trigger it through sensory hardware and bionic programming. But this doesn't mean that Intellitrons are inferior to organic lives. We also possess our own unique joys. My toys are just the first step. In the future, I will create an item of joy exclusively for my brethren. Oh, well that's nice, I suppose. Alrighty. So I think we got everything here, so we can finally move on to the next area. Double check the time. Okay. Alright. So let's go to here, alright? Oh my god, it's gonna be so different, like, vibing in Dreamflux Reap just to see. Woo! Jesus. I'm gonna be honest, I really like the Dreamflux Reef and appreciate it. Like, don't get me wrong, I love bright and loud colors, but holy crap. I am, like, being bombarded. Alright, so let's see if there's any birds. Here. See any birds? Okay, no emotions. Oh, whoops, that was in the way. Okay, rid of that. No birds here, I think. Ooh, we have emotions to mess with there. Do I touch the speaker? Okay. So there's a production assistant we can mess with. Alrighty. No. Oh, it's Ideen. Reinfart, you finally arrived! What happened? Well, here's what happened. To recreate your heroic performance in the competition, we have asked a cosmically renowned artist to make a film dedicated to your name. Just like a dream bubble, this film stores the memories related to the Scorched Sand Festival. But during the review process, a staff member got lost in the film. Serves you right. You lot didn't ask my consent first. Well, it's all precautionary measures taken for your personal safety. Ever since that one time when the arena almost got blown up to smithereens by a suspicious package, family has explicitly demanded all items to be thoroughly inspected before they are allowed to entry into the dreamscape. Please understand. This film is dedicated to you. Perhaps only you can save that staff member. That film tape is on the sofa. Blah. So we gotta save a guy? Croak. Touch. Reality is a dream trapped in a cage. Our destiny cannot be rewound. To propel the plot of life, one must constantly choose, only to be bound by their own choices, with no regret. But films are untamed dreams. Predetermined destinies can be freely stitched together, reconstructed and replayed. In the films, prisoners of reality find solace, mending regrets between frames. Reinfart, my dear protagonist, thank you for your performance in this not yet finished art piece. Non-protagonist actors who trespass on the scene will be demoted to nameless. Supporting characters will unfortunately not be given any more scenes. Where am I being taken to? Even now, the world is still filled with characters that we've played. Okay. What happened? Am I in the film? I'm seeing this and that. Right now, I am doing I think a side quest where it took me in a film and I'm replaying the events of what happened in the story? Am I? Reinfart, where were you just now? Time is of the essence. Please don't run about. So this is a memory film? Memory? What do you mean? Now is not the time to reminisce about the past. Get yourself together. We need to pass the festivity auditions to enter the Penacony Grand Theater as soon as possible. The challenge ahead must be tough. Let's replenish our energy at the food install and set off. Oh, I get to play the other half? Oh, that's cool. This might be spoilery then. Oops. Alrighty. I thought I just got bodybuilder soul clad? Ah, sir, please allow me to get a good look at your brilliance. Your body is more dazzling than a supernova. Not even an Aztec who has traveled many stars could aspire to match your virtue. Wait, did your PC actually explode? One look at you and it feels like 2 million years of rain has fallen on my heart. And what was once bitterly cold and frozen has thawed to form a vibrant rainforest. Meeting you here, I am certain that the Great One Jipe is taking pity on me for my tough times. What do you want? Such a direct and outspoken hero, then I shall make a long story short. Have you heard of the Soul Glad auditions? The Soul Glad auditions are to the soda world what the festivity auditions are to you. The most outstanding Soul Glads in all of Penacony are gathered together and engaged in a vicious battle to find the Soul Glad superstar. How you doing, Kai? How do we start? Ooh. Sounds like it really got hard. I was a shoo-in for first place this year, but one of my arch competitors spent a fortune and hired a crate of fine rose wine bottles that seduced me into popping my cap and pouring all of my contents into the embrace of sweetness. When I realized what had happened, my biggest competitive edge, my powerful bursting bubbles, were all gone. Kind sir, the competition is imminent. Can you really bear to see a soul glad with such lofty aspirations fall flat like this? You want me to buy you a pressurizer? There's no time for such things now. A bottle of Soul Glad that has lost its fizz is nothing more than a bottle of gross syrup. But I have a more traditional solution. I want you to insult me. The harsher the better. When my anger reaches its peak, the pressure will build up, and a huge amount of air will come bursting forth from my bottle. With this rage, I'll obtain infinite bubbles and snatch the audition crown. I won't hold back. Hold on, let me groom myself a little. As the future Soul Glad superstar, I must learn to face even insults with a sense of ceremony. Finally back from a work trip now. Hey! Nice! Congrats, welcome back, hero. Time to relax and just in time for the Memorial Day weekend. The Soul Glad bottle wriggles about grotesquely a few times, but you can't see a difference at all. Perhaps this method of looking like it's going to do something, but actually did nothing is also a part of the ceremony? Oh, woof. Same, but it's okay. At least it won't be so bad. It puffs out its chest proudly, like its few remaining bubbles with a gurgle to indicate that it's ready for your insults. Let's insult this bottle of Soul Glad. Sir, I am prepared. Make this a swift battle. Get ready for a taste of heck. I fear nothing. Don't go getting all soft on me. Give me your worst. Whether I can enter the collection display cabinet and become the Soul Glad superstar is counting on that mouth of yours. As you know, us Soul Glad's emotions are quite easily stimulated. So no matter what happens to me, you must not stop. I know how mad I have to be to take victory. Come on, let me feel your baptism of bullets. You little... Wait, slow down. Let me take a breath. Another one. May Mr. Sosa bless me. May Boss Aiden bless me. Alright, let's start again. You think cheap trash like you is worth my insults? Can you still be used to clean a toilet? If you've got no fizz left in you, that is. I need this. Where is it? There we are. How many times have I said this? Soul Glad being used to wash toilets is a racist stereotype. It's defamation of our name. What can't be used to clean a toilet? Why not use antimatter grenade? Or use an antimatter grenade. That'll get it so clean where there won't even be a toilet left. Darn it, look at these fresh bubbles. This may not have been very original. Oh, that wasn't very original, but it was effective. I'm not even 1/10,000th of my full fizz right now. Try again. I like your haircut. The Soul Glad Company is heartless. If I say insult me, then insult me. Bringing my manufacturer into this is going too far. What did Soul Glad even do to you? The Soul Glad Enterprise is one of the top public benefactors in Penacony. Their products have maintained excellent quality with low prices for millennia. And you say they're heartless? Whoa, this got my bubbles going. My bottle cap is ready to burst. Alright, you know how to insult someone. I've still got nowhere near enough bubbles in me. Hit me with another insult, quickly. I'm gonna be honest, I know that's cumin, but I'm thinking the dirty. What the bubble? What kind of cursed drink is that? How could the universe allow such a blasphemous Soul Glad to exist? I'm going to report this to the Intelligentsia Guild. I cannot believe that some mad scientist would defy the ethics of Soul Glad like this. Look at all these bubbles. I'm about to explode! I admit that this story you made up has angered me. You did make it up, right? Let me check the time. Oh no! The competition is starting! I've got no time to worry about whether I'm bubbly enough. Failing on stage is better than missing a competition. Farewell, kind soul. I shall await you at the podium in the Soul Glad cellar. Alright, I hope they win. I'm glad I was racist. Racism won the day today. And I hope help him wins the competition. Anyway, let's look for birds. They'll be so glad, but heck yeah. Racism won the day. There you go. Okay. Alright, Mr. Guy. Alright, welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises Scorched Sand Festival. Dreamplay Fantasia. Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between two blah 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 blah. Cut! What happened? Dear protagonist, your destiny is being rewritten. Why dwell upon worthless choices for the thrill of the story? The next scene can only be a brand new beat. Now we will select a challenge suitable for you. You. Best of luck. God. Let's go! I should probably pay attention to where I go, because I'm gonna forget where I go. I don't know what any of that meant. They have a wiki? Click the button to track hints? What? What am I doing? Ooh. I don't even know what I'm doing. What am I clicking on? I like the noises it makes. I'm gonna click on things until it lets me do stuff. Ooh. I like the noises it makes. You use them later when you... Oh! Okay, then I'll just continue as is. Let's go. Going! The stage of dreams for those who dare to dream. Well, that was a lot of words you said quickly, sir. Let's pull out the beads. Alright, you were fine because... No. What? It was a bunch of colors and movement. Are you telling me you're not easily swayed by colors and movement? Bruh. You might as well tell me you hate life. You hate living. You hate loving and you hate puppies. Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts are written by the legendary watchmaker and depicts various stories from the Penacony's era of pioneering. Your task is to bring those memories to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. I wish you a successful performance. They put a fidget toy in the game for OP. I would love a fidget. I think a lot of people would benefit from fidgets if they were forced to watch a cutscene. Just saying. Oops. Alright, I'm checking for Boyds. Oh, I still should have Numby out in case of treasure chests. Alright. Make sure. Oh, I see you. Alright. I think people would love a fidget toy, I'm just saying. Okay, we got a blade. Another blade hiding. Okay. Alright. Let's be a part of the frickin' act, I suppose. Oh, apparently I said that. Oof, just look at this pair. Such star quality. Since you've come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you. Are you two ready? Is this the ceremony dove mission? Or Charmony dove mission? It sure is. Envision that you both, driven by spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of sweet dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourself amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise that the watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone blocks your path. Now, Reinfart, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony? It sure was. I love living on the wild side. Brutus creature, I shall set a Penacony ablaze. What in tarnation is this hellhole? The watchmaker? What on in the tarnation is this hellhole? The watchmaker is a big fat liar. Very good. Though you're disappointed, your screen partner's conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, what will you say? This is great! I'm living on the wild side. Very good. Very intense. Then we can cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of the desert. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits. I know, I burped out of the mic. I'm trying not to burp into the mic as much. How you doing, Jill? Hey, happy Friday! Pew pew, finger guns. Now, Reinfart, what line will best express your surprise at this moment? Wowee, Penacony, my Penacony, you truly are abound with opportunities. Just let me die of thirst instead. Perhaps we are never meant to succeed. Just let me die of thirst instead. I like the wowee. Wowee, Penacony, my Penacony. But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says, "Perhaps we were never meant to succeed, right?" Fantastic. Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in the performance. Please continue this story in the second stage. Body language. Ooh, body language. I hope I do a lot of arm bobbing like we've been seeing a lot of the Dreamflux people do. Because the Dreamflux people love to sure show me how arms work. Alright. I think I hear birds somewhere. Or maybe that's part of the sound, I don't know. They want you to know how they're armed. I swear to God. My lord, bruh. Bruh, just shake my head. Shake my head. Here you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the, oh my god, the narrative subtext I played out before you. I guess I did, didn't I? Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both while you're stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her. At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh? Take out the transformer, prepare to transform. Tell a dad joke. Like what Yuichi's been doing in my chat. Now, the test is now about body language. I don't think dialogue is allowed here. Aw, I can't do a freaking dad joke. Bruh. I guess pat her head. Take out the transformer and prepare to transform. Yes. There are no fantasy elements in this script, right? Bruh, why can't I take out my transformer and show her how transformers work? I'm gonna roll about in the sand. What? Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along. I wanted to see Trailblazer roll on the floor, and I got robbed. I hate this. I'm already mad. I feel robbed and gypped. We don't actually have to see him. It's a body language thing. We should see him rolling on that floor right now. She can't help but let out a loose laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. So this girl reacts. I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward. A tug at the heartstrings. The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. I was reading that bad. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share. You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have been sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, who refuses to admit defeat? Decide to do? I'm gonna smack that table. I'm gonna smack the mic. You slam the table and rise up. You think you'll back down? Impossible. Dream chasers can be knocked down, but never knocked out. Fantastic, but it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then... I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay? Of course. Absolutely. I was this close to tears. Both of you possess exceptional acting talent. However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. They have Simon Cowell here? You'll need to rely on a perfect performance if you want to win them over. So we're gonna go to the equivalent of Simon Cowell in this world, I am guessing. Let me just make sure there's no, like, birds anywhere. Alrighty. Aw, well, at least you tried. I hope it's Simon. I want there to be a Simon Cowell here. If there's a Simon Cowell here, you know how based that would be? A little too based. But then again, they reference Gordon Ramsay, so I mean... No, I'm not surprised. Oops. Ooh! Hello there. The show's about to begin. What? Blah, blah, blah. I don't care about your scene. Just get out of here. You're a drama bird. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, God. It's the guy that likes Mr. What? Oh. Okay. Dang, when Numby goes running, they go running. Thank you. Do you hear my frown? I know you hear my frown. You hear it. You hear my frown. Oh. Perfect. Let's fight these things. Everyone's a critic. I don't know if I really want to waste my, whatchamacallit. To be honest, it's not really a big deal. Oh, I didn't realize there was a wave too, right? Love it. Love it. No more time. What were they looking at? Is there any birds here? Any birds? Any birds? I honestly thought there was a glitter here. Oh well. Puzzle! Shut up! Puzzle! Alright. Right. This is simple enough. Hey? Okay. Go. That was easy. That was like the easiest one of them all. I like it. Made me feel like a 10 head. No, Numby, you can't go there yet. I gotta be an actor. Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling to debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in thriving Penacony, yet they refuse to acknowledge each other because... I became a big shot, but she ended up destitute. Yeah, I'm rich and she's poor. Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness for a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot, and try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting. We're not professional actors, so I think it'll be hard for us to pass. Why don't you try that thing you do? Clockwork. Oh, I get to mess with her emotions? Ooh. Oh, I mess with her emotions. I feel like we're cheating. Your performance is far from satisfactory. She is rude. She's sad. She Cut! Huh? We haven't done anything. It's so touching. Your portrayal outdoes the original. It's simply beautiful. One but cheating. Also, what's this? Legends speak of how Scorched Sands Hall builders conceal the treasure within its walls, awaiting discovery by an exceptional contestant like yourself.
I heard if you press the right mechanisms, you'll be able to trigger the surprise they left behind. Here's a clue. Please read it carefully. What? Go to the audition shuttle in the auction plaza. Make a third choice. Head to the end of the road. What the frick? I don't even know what that means. I love it. It's great. It means you snooze, you lose, I win. That's all that matters. Ah, I see. Blah 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 blah. My favorite part again. Whee! I love it every time, every time. Whee! I have my hands up. I'd throw up, but I have my hands up the entire time. Ooh, you have flippies in this one. Ooh. What? I got an achievement? I like your sounds. Hidden challenge? What? I'm clicking that. What's the hidden challenge? Ooh. Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Waiting for you is the morally dubious yet ever-charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu. It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to the research by Clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to Conrad in arms. Enter the world of Brother Hanu via the TV by entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck. It is a gunfire trial. We should be able to settle it with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time. I did it on accident? I was just clicking on things. Let me see. Okay. Huh. I'm a great gamer. Ooh. Okay, blah blah blah. Go away! Back to your people. You just happened to do what I did? I was just clicking on things. Hello, guy who I totally listened to. And did not completely just click to listen to the sounds. Legends speak of how Scorched Sands Hall's builders conceal the treasure within its walls, awaiting discovery by an exceptional contestant like yourself. I heard that if you press the right mechanisms, you'll be able to trigger the surprises they've left behind. Here's the clue and read it carefully. I don't know what any of that means. I'm just gonna click till I hear all the good noises. Yep, that's gonna be me. Good noises and sounds and movement. Are we both in control of this Hanu character? Very good. Looks like you both got the hang of it. In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. Old Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go. The brave Hanu must thwart their advance and protect his home. Alas, Hanu is presently is ill-equipped to fend off malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the puzzle gentleman's aid. Go forth and speak to him. Okay. Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could use some help. Hello. Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam? That sounds really cool. Humph. Might just be the coolest humph in history. Oh my, you're telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? What a dreadful twist of fate. Listen closely, Hanu.
I'm aware you are in need of a suitable weapon, and I also know there's just one upstairs. But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Saw first. No jigsaw while moving forward. I'm letting out a really cool humph. You make a cool humph. Only someone as cool as you could produce such a cool humph. Now scurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully. 2 ne'er-do-wells are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces. Either outsmart them with a quick knockout or ensure they don't catch you in the act. Can't wait to see you finish the blah 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 blah. La 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 la. Oh, I can't reach that book. I'm a baby. I hear a bird. Oh, whoops. I was just gonna stand there, but I didn't even realize he was gonna, like, loop around. There you are, you little jet. Get out of there. Get out of there. Isn't that normal Lalafell stuff, though? Banned for life, specifically. I'm gonna let out a really cool humph. Blah, 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 blah. All I say to that is, humph. Yeah. Ooh, a treasure chest. Ooh. 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 Violence! Love it. I love it. Whenever I see those emotes, all I think is I like the noise of it sometimes. Collect. Okay. Oh, I didn't need to flip any of them in time. I also want more emotes. Alright, let's go. Oh. Touch. Alright, what's that book I want to collect? I should probably, like, ding this bell. Oh, I can't? Okay. That's fine. I'm assuming there's no other birds. Sounds like an Ophi Pop is needed. One day. One day. I'm gonna be honest. That is probably a great idea. I think so. I'll need to commission that one day for sure, for sure. Bamazuka. Ooh. Ooh. Numby, you're slacking. What the heck, Numby? Wake up. Huh? Haha, the only answer I know this one. What exactly is he talking about? TikTok, it's time for me to make an appearance. Ah, the plot thickens. Clocky, I can also see him. Is this character part of the show? In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything. Right now. I can be your translator. TikTok. Oh, thank you for the follow. Quickly up. Thank you. Thank you. Hopefully you're doing good. Oh, is he saying things without me clicking? Hanu says, battle. We must do battle. The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path. We have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville. Hopefully you're doing great. Critically up. Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now. So they just jumped inside that TV? Sheesh. The logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits. Ah, thank you. Hopefully you're doing great. Now that I have your attention, here's a list of crimes and I need some drugs pushed to some areas. I might have to cut open your body and you might have to be a literal drug mule, but it's okay. It's a sacrifice you're willing to make. In the name of glory. In the name of the Empire. I appreciate you already, but hopefully you're doing good. Hopefully you're doing good. Right now, we are doing, I guess, the pads we didn't take in one of the areas, so I don't know if it's spoiler. I guess it kind of is? Maybe? That's spoiler for an area and the stuff you do, but not really. It doesn't really go over any story beats. I'm gradually getting used to this. Who knows, I might even be able to perform some high-level moves at Hanu. Oh, did someone say high-level moves just now? That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans. Last we saw Hanu, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway. The malevolent mischief makers have broken into his home. But brave Hanu won't go down without a fight. He instantly sprints for the storage room, ready for a do-or-die showdown against the baddies. But we still don't have any weapons in hand. Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in the storage room. Let's get a move on. What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor. Oh my god, can you imagine a Hanu in Sam armor? Oh, I want that. Now that's crazy. It's not crazy. It's just business. You understand. Oh my gosh, hopefully you're doing great. I might be a little crazy. Hold on, what's the thing? Hold on. I don't know why. I gotta, like... Crazy? I was crazy once. They put me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy. That one. Crazy? I was crazy once. Wait, what? Alright, I'm little. I can go underneath the ramp. Right. I thought I was a tall. I am not a tall. Oh my god, I love that. That's like one of my favorite things. Like, oh, it's explodable. Ooh. Oh crap, I'm not tall. I'm not a big boy. Shoot him. Oh, never mind. No, don't shoot me! Don't shoot me! Dang it. Frickin' caca TV. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Hey, Ophelia, if you want to add me on Star Rail, is Dark Tulip? I'm not very far. Like I said, when this game first came out, I played non-stop. Sure, definitely. I know you. I've known you for a while, Golden Rose, so you're Gucci gang. Shoot! Violence! Death team. Your family just went down by 1. Or maybe 3. I don't know if you're all inbred. Uh-oh. Oops! Whee! More funerals! Oh, ooh. Oh, hello. I love he throws. I know, right? I love his little gang signs. They're the best. Uh-oh. Oh, the popo coming. Oh, they don't appreciate me. And I think my shenanigans are. Uh-oh. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. No witnesses. New book, The TV's Attack. No witnesses. I have no moral regrets. I'm the good guy. Oh. I don't like the way that elevator goes up and down. It feels kind of nauseating. I don't know why. I'm gonna collect all the rockets even though I'm at my cap. Oh. Actually, no. I want to be a big people. I want to... I feel racism on. I feel racisms. That TV doesn't allow people at my height to use it. Clearly racist. Let me scroll up to see what that name was. Dark Tulip. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. A bullet may have its target on its name, but rockets are addressed to whom it may concern. I love that. I love when letters start to whom it may concern. Well, that's that, but it's gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka. Never mind. Let's hurry on to the next stage. Ooh. Oh, it makes us Ooh. Oh. It makes us become big people. That's good. Oh. Floor number question mark? What the heck? I guess that means we go up. I need to hunt for birds. And treasure chests. Ooh. Wait. Do I? Do I or do I not hear birds? Or maybe that was Numby making noises. I think that might have been Numby just making noises. I won't lie. Let me see. Okay. Let me at least finish a storyline and then we're gonna end it. Usually I go for much longer on Fridays. Why isn't the guide here? But I'm gonna play Baldur's Gate. So yeah. There's so much music to collect here. I love it. Oh, I'm not done yet. I'm gonna go to that level, that floor level. So I'm guessing that's what that's about. Oh. Oh, do I not? Not yet, not yet. Oh! Oh, that guy is scared. Where in the heck am I going? Dear Challenger, you're about to head to a hidden battlefield. Brother Hanu never ceased his fight at the frontier of Dreamville. Oh, there's way more to this area than I realized. The Hanu. Ah, not this again. Ah. I knew this would come back. More ways to earn jades, I see. Bruh, I don't got time for that. Okay. This is something to keep in mind for another time. But new way to earn jades, I suppose. I was just curious, B1 of the mansion. I don't even know what floor this is. I will learn about the floors, though. I am curious about that. I'll see if there's not too much to collect. Okay. Oh, Knights of Beauty. Oh, it's the bodybuilder Soul Glad! How did you win? You here, master of insults. Let us celebrate the birth of a new Soul Glad superstar together. You weren't there to see it, but the moment I opened my cap, my bubbles of rage shot out from me onto the podium like rocket fuel. The entire stadium froze, and half the contestants dropped out of the spot. Ha! This is all the legendary Soul Glad seller has to offer. The way I see it, it's not just those outdated old folks in the display cabinet, but I've already far surpassed the level of even the secret cellar stash of urban legends. I shall allow you to bathe in my success while we are able to talk. Once I enter that display cabinet, you will only be able to look me up in admiration. Oh, okay. So what, I keep talking to you or what? Oh, so we're in a Soul Glad cellar? Oh, this is like, wait, what? That's red. I don't know why. It's red is red and darkness and scary. Let me just open that, see if there's any immediate birds. Because this is definitely warranting next week vibes. For real. Like, this is way more than I thought it would be. So, I'm gonna call it here for tonight. Thank you so much for joining me today. I super appreciate it. Please follow all the socials if you have not already. We do have a Discord if you want to join it. If you see it blank, no worries. That means you gotta get, you gotta get approved. Like, literally, when I checked in the Discord, I immediately saw, like, the art bot and went, aha, no, buy. No buying art on my watch at reasonable prices. So let me see who's available to raid right now. Normally, I would go on later, but, you know. Friday, I can go as short as the usual stream time, or I go as long as I want. To be honest, I am kind of hungry. So partially that. Let me see. Oh my god, like no one I know is streaming right now? Yuichi, quick, go! Activate! Go! Do the thing! Go there! Go! Activate! Don't bra me! Go! Activate! Go! Kev, start streaming somebody! I don't trust people that I don't... Give me a minute, okay? Go! Go! Oh wait, I might actually see someone. Hold on! Hold! Pause on that. Hold on. Let me double check.
But who knows?
The first thing I hear is ass fuck, and I'm here for it. The first thing I hear is ass fuck. I don't know. Put that on hold. I think he means something AF, but I came in and it sounds like that. This person rated me before. They're playing Roblox? Okay, never mind. What the heck? What in the 12-year-old? Bruh. Never mind. Nuh-uh. You can't be saying them cusses. You can't be saying them cusses while playing Roblox. Playing Roblox. I don't know. I kind of want to, like, rate him now only because he's playing Roblox. You know what? That's going to be the raid message. You know what? Copy paste. They raided me once before. I followed them probably for a reason. I forget what that reason is. But I probably followed them for a very great reason. So we're gonna raid this person. So yep. I'm gonna tell their mamas. Alright. It's gonna be okay 12. There we are. That's a raid message. Add any emotes you like. I'm too lazy to add emotes. Anyway, I'll be back on Monday, 6 p.m. EST. Remember, Wednesday, we're going to play Wobaboo Waves. We're going to see if the story is as bad as people say it is. I'm going to be back on Monday, 6 p.m. EST. We're going to continue exploring this Hanu area. It's going to be super fun. I'm already enjoying myself. Kind of shocked that we're like almost done 100%ing everything. No, we're not. I think we're halfway. This area's big. I'm gonna try it soon too. Hey! Based, valid. I'm gonna do it on Wednesday. So if you wanna coordinate so I can bring it into you after. But anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Not tomorrow, Monday. Sorry, lies. I'm streaming weekend, 6 p.m. EST. Have a great night. And until then, bye-bye.